The following program is for adult audiences only.
Don't like being on my own. I could use someone to hold, and I've been trying to fill the void, but my bed is getting cold. Cause I don't have you, I don't have us, at least not anymore. You said you had to go away just to figure out who you are, and I'm in this empty house with your pictures on my wall. But I don't have you, I don't have us, at least not anymore. Just waiting for love, waiting for love. Try to forget about you makes me restless. Waiting for love, waiting for love. I don't know what else I can do, it's hopeless to be holding on to you. I guess we forgot about the way we could sit and talk all night. We just let the good times pass and got caught up in our fights. I say I don't mind, but that's a lie. Thought we'd work it out. I've tried to let you go. Memories, they tend to stay. Doesn't matter anyway, cause it won't be you and me. Now I'm just waiting for love, waiting for love. Try to forget about you makes me restless. Waiting for love, waiting for love. I don't know what else I can do, it's hopeless to be holding on to you.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. This isn't gonna work. I want to be dancing around and showing you all kinds of stuff, but there's two of me on screen. That wasn't happening before. This is the new graphics card, people. I installed a new graphics card and everything was working flawlessly, except the new graphics card. The new graphics card isn't much better than the last graphics card. I went from an RTX 3060 to the RTX 5070, and it's supposed to be twice as good. So I'm like, okay, it costs twice as much. It should be twice as good. Listen, if I can add more stuff to the stream and make things better, so be it. Yeah, well, big shocker. It's not that much better. Because, see, the new graphics card uses AI to try and render fake frames. It's like the fake launch of the graphics card. It was a paper launch. And, well, the improvements that, you know, you're supposed to see are only on paper. They don't happen in reality. So here we are. And as you can tell, Kenny's not here. He's running late, having to work late. Anyway, hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. What a kerfluffle on how to start the stream, because the whole changes that I made at the last minute to try and get everything working appropriately, well, we're not even using a DJ booth scene. So It is what it is. You know, as all these years that I was a DJ, I just learned you got to ride with the waves, and whatever happens, you just find a way to keep moving forward. Because, I mean, that's the cost of progress. But there is progress made, and I haven't fixed some things. So, you know, you can type your commands in, and they were all going to work, and I was going to, you know, be so happy to show you that it works on the DJ booth scene, but it works on this scene too. There you go. You can hide Alex now. You can hide Kenny when he's here. And if you want to hide both of us at the same time, you can just type in ! Altria and it'll do it for both of us at the same time. That was my fix on the streamer bot thing. Not that, you know, it's going to work because now the DJ booth scene is broke. And that has to do with the fact that since I got this new graphics card, the whole idea was, well, I've got a 4K TV in front of me that I'm using, so I'm going to have that in 4K. The problem is if I have that in 4K, then the DJ booth scene, it takes too long to render each frame, and I can't do what I was originally going to do, which I was going to put this stream out on 60 frames per second. Same bandwidth, just there's less motion blur. Needless to say, I can't do it. I can't handle it. I set it up at 60 frames per second. I ran a test stream, you know, private, and it couldn't keep up. It couldn't keep up with the 60 frames per second. It did fine for every scene I have in the collection, except the DJ booth scene, because, I mean, I'm a creative person. I got a bunch of ideas going on in there, and the graphics card just can't handle it because they're relying exclusively on AI technology to give out fake frames, and they can't figure out what it's supposed to do because I've got too many effects going on and it takes too long to render the frame, and then we can't do 60 frames per second because 30 frames per second is like 15, 16 milliseconds. 60 frames per second is half that, and it cannot render a frame in, you know, 7 milliseconds. So anyway, hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. I do have a wonderful show set up for you guys. And I guess I should, you know, go into whole detail because, you know, last week was my birthday. I got a bunch of super chats from you guys. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And, well, the wife and I decided to go on a date night. We went to go see Alton Brown live at the Benedum Center here in Pittsburgh. Y'all know who he is. He's a beautiful chef. He did a whole series called Good Eats on the Food Network. He's got a new book out, Food for Thought. Bunch of essays and stuff in there. It's not your traditional, you know, cookbook. And while I was down there, you know me and how much I love coffee. So I got a new coffee mug. Awesome. We had a great time down there. And I guess, you know, since we're doing this and Kenny's not here, I guess I'll do it as a show and tell instead. So let me put up the pictures. Because there was questions, you know, did I get my graphics card installed? Yes. So let me show you, you know, what my graphics card is supposed to look like. There's the zap. What the heck? Anyway, this is my computer case. Brand new before it gets molested by all the stuff I stuff inside of it, right? And there's the new graphics card. Beautiful 5070 graphics card. Got it installed. And they give you this ridiculous support bracket that you're supposed to install. Yeah, well, it's too high up in the thing from the cover that goes on. So I had to buy a bracket to support the tail end of the graphics card because it's a full-size graphics card. And despite the fact that, you know, Kenny was all like flabbergasted, he's like, oh, that's huge. He sent me a 1070 graphics card when I sent him my 2060, and it's no bigger than the 1070. It's the exact same size. And here's the show that we went to go see, Alton Brown Live, Last Bite. And it was really cool. He comes out on stage and he's dressed in his pajamas. We'll get to that. So here's the graphics card that when originally bought and had the wife take back. But there's the finished product, folks. I know, lots of LED lighting. Cheryl Demerge, hello and welcome. Al Ben, hello and welcome. But there she is, all working. Everything I have now is actually, slight improvement, but not double like they told me it was supposed to be. But she is pretty. Very minimalistic lighting. There's more lighting in the bracket that I bought to support it than there is in the graphics card itself. There's the old one and the new one. And the old one went in the table computer, which I use for the camera for the dogs and the table cam and all that other stuff, and it's fed into this computer. But there we go. There's my birthday breakfast. Wife made me bagels from scratch. Beautiful breakfast sandwich there. Some home fries, a bowl of grapes. Delicious. And there we were Sunday, going to the Benedum Center here in Pittsburgh. It's old classic theater. There's Mrs. Hunky Vape and I. This is the special drink that they had there. Had there, past tense, as in they ran out of it by the time we got to, place the order for one. The Iron Chef specialty drink. It's vodka, cherry blossom tea, lemon elixir, and cherry bark vanilla bitters garnished with a slice of lemon. Got me thinking, I'm like, maybe we should make an e-liquid like that. It's a simple flavor profile. I mean, vodka doesn't really have any flavor to it at all. But cherry blossom tea, lemon elixir, and cherry bark vanilla. Interesting flavor profile. We'll have to give that a try when we go do our DIY mixing later on. But here's the Benedum. This is the stage all set up for Alton Brown to come out on. This is what the Benedum actually looks like. And my wife hates it. Anywhere we go, I take my camera out, my phone out, and I just start videoing. He's like, that's not very nice. Some people might not like their face being taken. I'm like, it's a public place. Silver tickets. There were 4 people that had silver tickets underneath their seat, and they got to go up on stage for the hot dog production at the end. It was really cool. All right, who said never eat more than you can lift? Mark Twain, Miss Piggy, Martha Stewart, or Willy Wonka? Drop it in chat. What do you think? What's the correct answer? You're too slow. Miss Piggy. Yeah. So we had a great old time. There he is in his pajamas on stage. Alton Brown in his pajamas. Got to go see the man live. I used to love watching Good Eats. All the recipes he come up with. And, he's a science guy, so he explains all the science on how things work and why when you whip eggs, you get into a beautiful froth and how that develops into what you put into your cake. Great time. We had a grand old time. And then afterwards, we went out and decided to get ourselves a bite of food. Well, naturally, if you're going to go watch Alton Brown in a show about his last bite, well, we went to Permanis here in Pittsburgh. And there's the Permanis in Harmerville. On a Sunday night, it was like 10 o'clock by the time we got there. My wife ordered a beautiful, she's like, I don't think I'm able to get this. I'm like, what are you in the mood for? She's like, a Philly cheesesteak. But, they're going to have the Pittsburgh steak here. And she talked to the waitress and she's like, no, we got a chop steak. and we can take the cheese. You can pour the cheese sauce on it. So she had that with a Long Island iced tea. And she had some bacon and ranch fries to go with it. And I just ordered the classic Pittsburgher, the number 2 most famous sandwich that they sell. And washed that down with a little bottle of Stella Artois. Not too shabby. We had a grand old time. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. But long story short, graphics card is in. I got the teleprompter in, so, 99% of the time I'm going to be looking straight at you because, well, I'm looking at the screen that I've overlaid on the teleprompter, so I see what you guys see, and I look straight into the camera. So it's even better. All I have left to do is the camera that's in the corner, it's on just a simple camera arm. It's not strong enough to support the teleprompter and the camera. Because the nice thing about this teleprompter is I can lift it up off of this camera and move it over onto that camera over there. And when it's over there, well, that camera's got to be supported strong enough. So I got to rearrange the whole monitor situation here in the corner of the desk. I got an arm that was supposed to be used for a monitor, and I got a bracket that converts that to, standard 3/8 that can mount to the camera. So it'll be a nice, solid, firm mount. And, obviously got to rearrange things as the height-wise to balance it out, make room for this. But the studio improvements are making a massive upgrade week after week after week. I can't believe the wife visited some family over the weekend. They had a little cookout going. And she's like, send me pictures of your studio. Bart hasn't seen anything since you first got started. I sent her the pictures that she showed him. And she's like, man, I haven't seen TV production sets that looked as sophisticated as what you got going there. So, Hazel Noah, hola, ¿cómo está? Hope you're doing well. Wonderful to have you here on Twitch. So, there goes my weekend. That was my birthday weekend. There goes this past week doing the studio upgrades. I did finally upload the review for these lovely Kumiho Thoth C pods. That's the 0.4 ohm coil in there. And inside of there, I've got this Vapetasia Pink Lemonade now. Delicious. Only problem is when the battery gets to be about less than half, you start getting every once in a while a little bit of spit back. So a 900 milliamp hour battery and that little chintzy circuit board they have in there isn't enough to manage a 0.4 ohm coil. But the 0.6 ohm coil has been flawless. And inside there I have my Live Laugh Toaster Bath. So, blue raspberry with some cherry added to it. Delicious. Then I got a 1 ohm coil here. Or is that the 1.2 ohm coil? That is a tasty treat. That is right there. Beach Clubs. It's a lemon squeeze is the name of it. It's just basically a lemon drop. Not very sweet. More tart than anything else. But got that review video uploaded. And that's another fiasco with this graphics card, right? You go and you get the latest, greatest bleeding edge technology. And, well, when the 40 series launched, there was all kinds of partnerships with DaVinci Resolve and pushing the latest 80 and 90 series cards to the content creators out there because they partnered together and they worked really good to get the drivers 100%. And, yeah, well, with this 50 series, that's another paper launch fallacy. I went to do the editing for it, and I'm like, okay, well, like, the scrubbing of the videos is much better, but the fusion effects don't work worth a darn at all. Rendering times, if you render something one time, it is no faster than the RTX 3060 card. If you render it multiple times, because like you do one little change or something, well, then the render time is twice as fast. But that's because of the AI technology that's already rendered it once and already has a built-in cache that it can resort to, and all it changes and re-renders is, well, what you changed. So, was it worth $800? No. But in regards to, continually making improvements, and that was the next thing slated for improvement, hardware improvement in the studio, man, it's worth it. Eventually they'll get the drivers sorted out. Eventually they'll partner up and DaVinci Resolve will release a version that's compatible, because they have AI technology built into their software, and it can't utilize the AI chips on the card yet because, well, somebody dropped the ball and they haven't worked with each other enough to put out a driver that's compatible with DaVinci Resolve. So there's the first half hour of the show and total summary of the clusterfuck of the week that we've had. My next review video going up is going to be for the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit J Edition RDA. And I'm so glad that last week we put it on this mech mod, semi-mech mod, because, man, the flavor is just like twice as good as it was on a regulated mod. So that review video is going to be going up later this week. And I've got a bunch of other stuff. I got a brand new product in from Oxva. Going to be starting that one. I took a peek inside. And we'll open one of these up later on in the show today. This is the new Oxbar Astro 50,000 puff disposable. 50,000 puffs? Come on. That can't be realistic. I got 2 of them. So we'll try this one, and then I'll hand it to the wife, and it'll be here all day vape until it dies. Sexy strawberry flavor. That's not attractive to kids, is it? But there you go. That's the new review that's going to get started this week. And I've got a Watofo product that looks just like the Thoth C that I'm working in the progress of reviewing that one. And I've got another Hell Vape dripper here that I'm in the process of reviewing. I got a 2 dripper comparison. So I got plenty of work to do. It's just a matter of putting my nose to the grindstone and just cranking through it all, because now that I've got the majority of this stuff done, I'm not doing the actual mounting upgrade until I get 2 more reviews published. So the sub-ohm guy asked, no heat today? Yeah, he'll be here. He's just running late. He got stuck at work. I'm sure he'll tell us all about it when he gets here. But he says it's going to be about an hour late. It'll be about 6 o'clock his time when he gets home. Does it have a puff counter? I don't think so. I doubt it. But we'll find out, because I haven't opened it yet. I'll open it on the stream later today. We'll take a look. That's what I truly want to see, and I'm going to put it in a review video. I want them to put a puff counter in. If they're going to make these astronomical claims of 40 and 50,000 puffs, I want them to put a puff counter in there that accurately tells you about how many puffs have you taken, because nobody puffs the same. You can literally take a puff. That's it. And that's a puff. Most people, when they take a puff, it's not a puff, it's a drag. So it should be able to calculate, if I'm taking a 5-second drag, how many puffs am I using up on a 5-second drag? And then you're going to have somebody that takes an average of a 3-second drag on a device. How many puffs is a 3-second drag? Because, they're making these claims of 40 and 50,000 puffs, and that's solely based upon the average puff that they're doing, maybe half a second duration, and how many milliliters are used up in that process. And they're just looking at it and going, okay, well, we added 2 more mils to the thing and the coil doesn't die before the juice is gone. So we've gone from 30,000 to 40,000. And we added 2 more mils of juice, and now it's a 40,000 to a 50,000 puff. So we'll see. Yeah, it can't be 50,000. I had a 20,000 puff to last me like 5 days. Well, that all depends on how you puff. Like, my wife and I are completely different when it comes to especially these disposables. You know, I do it as just kind of an in-between fill. Like, I'll throw this in my pocket if I'm like doing laundry around the house. I got to go from the top floor to the 3rd floor of the house down into the basement to get to the washer. I'm not carrying a big, huge modern tank around with dual 21700 batteries and a big, massive rebuildable tank on it. You know, I'm literally going to throw a disposable in my pocket. And then if I'm downstairs folding laundry or whatever, I just take a drag on that, throw it back in my pocket, and I'm satisfied with 1 or 2 puffs. 1 or 2 drags, realistically. And then I just set it aside and go about what I'm doing. My wife, on the other hand, you know, when she's at work and she gets a smoke break, well, she goes outside and she's literally chugging on this thing for a good 5 or 10 minutes until she starts to really feel that nick. And then she's like, okay, let's get back to work. Well, how many puffs did she use up on a smoke break? 50? 100? 300? I don't know. What's a puff? There's no definition of what a puff is. Let alone the fact that no 2 people are going to take the same length drag every single time they use it. Some people are, you know, vape like Steve does. Legion vapes. Slow, long inhales. I mean, that's got to be like 150 puffs right there. Whatever. Neither here nor there. So anyway, that wraps up the intro segment to the show. We're at the 33-minute mark. It's time for us to get into the news. NDC, hello and welcome to the show. Well, today's episode, since this is the Mixin and Chillin vlog, episode 411, it's time I gave the 411 on vaping, and hence why today's episode is titled Vaping Facts. And what better place to start out our news segment on than vapingfacts.health.nz. This is New Zealand's website to put the vaping facts out there. There's no way in hell that they are able to confront all the misinformation on the fear-mongering news platforms we see nowadays. So they created this beautiful website, and it's vapingfacts.health.nz. And inside their website, they have a beautiful page called Take the Quiz. Take the quiz. Do you know the facts on vaping? Well, let's take this quiz. Let's start now. I want to see. How harmful do you reckon vaping is compared to smoking? Much less harmful, as harmful, or more harmful? You guys know the answer to this one. Much less harmful. Yes, that's correct. Vaping is less harmful than smoking. The vapor from heating an e-liquid is actually much less harmful than the smoke from burning tobacco. There, now I can read it on the teleprompter. Because now you guys can read it too. Oh, I love this setup. Anyway. But vaping isn't harm-free, so only do it if you're trying to quit smoking. Or thinking about smoking. If you're thinking about picking up a cigarette, don't pick up a cigarette. Don't start that habit. Pick up a vape. Do not pick up a cigarette. I hate this misinformation they're putting out there as well. It's only for people that use cigarettes and are trying to quit. Excuse me, can people use it before they even start and maybe never start smoking? And maybe they'll start vaping instead because, well, it's not going to kill them. It's 99.6% less cancer risk than taking a drag on an actual combustible cigarette. So why wouldn't you want people to pick this up instead of picking up a cigarette and then getting addicted to cigarettes, and then only then can they pick up a vape? Are you fucking retarded or what? I mean, come on. Where's the logic in that? There is no logic. If you're thinking about picking up a cigarette, don't pick up a cigarette, pick up a vape. That's the facts on vaping. That's the logic. That's the common sense approach to this. Tobacco control is nothing but a con. Don't listen to anything they say. We listened to all their crap. We tried all the pills and the patches and the gum, the acupuncture, hypnosis, and none of that stuff worked. It did make a lot of money for the pharmaceutical industry, and it did make a lot of money for the healthcare industry, and my doctor saw me dozens of times to quit smoking. Little did I know, all I needed to do was stop at a vape shop. And today, smokers have it so easy, you don't need to stop at a vape shop. Because every gas station, convenience store, and even some of the grocery stores, the mom and pop grocery stores, are selling disposable vapes right alongside the cigarettes. Don't buy a pack of cigarettes, buy a vape. You'll never touch cigarettes your entire life. And that's a win for public health. And then they go on further saying, well, once you've quit smoking, you should quit vaping too, but only when you know that you won't go back to smoking. Now, fuck you. This is never going to kill anybody. If they want to do this their whole life and use it for the therapeutic nicotine that they're consuming for their ADHD or their ulcerative colitis or their Parkinson's or mild cognitive impairment or a whole host of other health conditions, then let them do it. And do not chastise them like you did our entire fucking lives when we were smoking cigarettes. Because we were self-medicating through the most deadly way of consuming nicotine on the planet. Anyway, that's just the first question. Holy cow. Anyway, next question. Take a guess. How much nicotine is in vape liquid? Ready? No nicotine, low nicotine, high nicotine, or variable nicotine. What? You mean we could get a vape and choose to switch off the nic? We could have a vape where we have the hand-to-mouth action and we get to see the vapor exhaled and we get the relaxing, enjoyable experience from the learned habit of taking a break to de-stress, to break our cycle of anxiety while we're working. And we could do that without nicotine if that's what we choose to do. Or we can choose to, like this beautiful product lets you do, adjust the nicotine, low, medium, and high, to give you an equivalent of 10 milligrams of nicotine or 30 milligrams of nicotine or 50 milligrams of nicotine. What? There's products out there that already do that in one disposable product? Oh, that's fantastic. None of the pharmaceutical products did that. If I bought a box of nicotine patches, they were all the same. They were all 24 milligram or whatever I bought the package as. But yes, this is the joy. Variable nicotine content. None of the pharmaceutical products even take that into consideration. They just say, oh, you'll be fine. Just put the patch on. If one patch doesn't work, put 2 patches on. What? Vaping has variable nicotine. You see that, folks? The e-liquid comes in different nicotine strengths. Heaps of people don't realize it, but nicotine isn't cancer-causing chemical in cigarettes. It's all the tar and other. There's 7,000 toxic compounds in cigarette smoke. Of the chemicals that go into our vape, which is propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin and food flavorings and the nicotine, the only thing that's potentially harmful, are you ready for this? The flavorings. The flavorings. Because, well, when you're mixing your liquids and you combine your different flavorings, well, it's no longer the same chemical compounds of each of the flavorings. They blend together and create new amalgamations. And that's how, in the last 20 years of vaping, we've gone from, a couple dozen flavoring choices that people started mixing together and go, man, if I put this in there, it tastes like this. Well, why don't we just sell this as a brand new flavor? Well, now we've got literally thousands upon thousands of choices for flavorings that go into our e-liquids and our vape, and there's no way in hell that any scientist is going to be able to analyze every single one of those. That's why you have to revert to fundamental science and go, well, in that cloud of vapor that I make when I use these products, how much of that vapor is actually those flavor compounds? Like, what's the maximum amount? Let's put the worst flavoring compounds in there that have the most, like diacetyl and acrolein and all those DAP flavors that give the beautifulest mouthfeel of buttery silkiness in your mouth that complete all different kinds of flavor profiles. And let's study that. And let's say that it's in the recipe at 20%. How bad could that possibly be? And then sort of basic science teaches you, well, it isn't hardly anything and isn't going to hurt anybody, especially when you realize the fact that no vapor vapes the exact same liquid the entire time that they're a vapor for the entirety of their life. It's not like cigarettes where you always had to have the same brand of cigarettes. With vaping, you're always changing up your flavors because you get tired of, it's not like you can't just have a hamburger and French fries for breakfast, lunch, and dinner the rest of your life. That's not how human beings operate. We want variety of stuff. So then you factor that into the basic science and go, well, even if we're exposed to the worst possible e-liquid in the world, the darkest of dark colors with the highest possible DAP compounds, well, that's one bottle out of how many thousands are we going to vape during the course of our life? The harm's even less. That's why they say that, vaping's at least, it cannot exceed 5% the harms of combustible cigarettes. That's why people say it's 95% safer than smoking. Because basic fundamental science goes, we studied the worst of the worst. And the worst of the worst is only like 5% the harm. And then if you factor in, some simple things like how many times are we going to have like a simple fruit, a simple strawberry or a simple peach or a simple apple juice. Well, now you're only talking about one flavor compound that's easily studyable. And no wonder you come up with 99.6% less cancer risk than combustible cigarettes. Next. Can vaping help you quit smoking? Yes. 120 million vapors on this planet use vaping technology products to not smoke cigarettes every single day. And that has continued to grow over the last 20 years. And, well, next year, when we surpass 120 million, what's it going to be, 130 million? I'm sorry, but combustible cigarette days are done. They're going to go by the way of the record, the vinyl record. Only avid collectors and diehards like my brother-in-law are going to smoke until he ends up in 6 foot hole in the ground. But can vaping help you quit smoking? Yes! The Cochrane Review has done numerous scientific studies and determined that, well, it's the most successful way to quit smoking. It is the most successful way to quit smoking. It beats nicotine replacement therapies. It beats patches. It beats gums. It beats combinations of all of the above. It beats pharmaceutical products, which is why here on YouTube, they constantly want to demonetize us. And when they can't demonetize us because we didn't actually break any freaking laws, guess what they do? They age-gate our videos. They really do. They age-gate our videos. And just like last week's episode of the vlog, did you know that they age-gated last week's episode of the vlog? And they're actually listening to content creators now. And we asked them, listen, if you're going to use AI to determine whether our videos meet your requirements or not, whatever arbitrary requirements they are, could you at least send us a fucking timestamp? Because when we contact you and challenge your decisions to age-gate us or demonetize us or whatever, and we question it, and you send it to supposedly a human being to review it, they can reply back in a matter of seconds to go pound salt. How can they do that when our show is a minimum 5 hours every single week? They must know the exact timestamp that the violation occurred. And if you want content creators to change what they're doing, could you possibly give us the fucking timestamp on where our content violated your AI algorithm and caused it to, well, no longer share our beautiful creations? So they did that. And they sent me a timestamp. You're going to laugh at this one, right? They sent us the timestamp, and this is what triggered the algorithm and changed our vlog from being available to anybody to age-gated, only available if you're logged in on YouTube. That doesn't work on Rumble or Twitter or Twitch. Y'all can rewatch the replays over there without being logged in. But the harmful and dangerous content policy was violated at 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 28 seconds. And this is what flagged it. When we dry burned our coil. What does that have to do with nicotine or THC at all? Just because I'm dry burning coils does not mean that the liquid I'm putting on those coils later has to have nicotine in it or THC. So how is that harmful and dangerous? Huh? I don't see it. But that right there is why our last episode got age-gated. Must be 18 years old to watch metal turn to cherry red color. What? And what does that have to do with content that promotes certain regulated goods and services like products with nicotine or THC? There is no nicotine or THC on that coil. And even if there was, by the time it got that red and hot, there would be none left on it. But this isn't appropriate for all audiences and may be age restricted. Maybe? Then if it may be, then why did you? Oh, you're not going to tell me that. Because, well, it's not really about public health. It's not really about, ensuring that, these things are not promoting tobacco or nicotine or THC. It's only about, well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but they only give a shit about pharmaceutical products. The pharmaceutical companies that run all the advertising on YouTube's platform, well, if everybody quits smoking and picks up a vape, they're not going to have any customers. We can't have that. I would love for somebody to convince me otherwise, but that's the only reason why they're doing this. It's the whole reason why Grim Green got demonetized. He's converted too many smokers into ex-smokers and cost the pharmaceutical company hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So their only course of retribution is to demonetize him. Hence the reason why we have like things like Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee. You don't have to give YouTube any of your fucking money. You can let other companies have a portion of your money and then support your content creator to make new content for you. But if it's easier for you to give a super chat, then by all means give a super chat on YouTube, and that's still an option of funneling some money to the content creators. But it's also supporting YouTube's ridiculous prohibition against the single best way to quit smoking. Anyway, I keep digressing away from this quiz. This should be like a simple 2-minute job. How much does vaping cost compared to smoking? Does it cost much less? Does it cost the same? Or does it cost much more? Well, depends on who you ask. If it was up to Bloomberg, it would be much, much more. If it was up to the pharmaceutical companies and the healthcare industrial complex, and the tobacco control industrial complex, listen, you might be making fun of me thinking I'm saying it's an industrial complex, but there's like 80,000 tobacco control people across the world, and they're all making 6-figure incomes. While we do this for nothing. Actually cost us money. And over the last I spent more on doing this YouTube channel in the last 5 years than I would have had if I bought a car. Put things into perspective for you. And despite all the naysayers out there that say, oh, you're just doing it for the free products. Bullshit. You know how many products I could have bought with $20,000? Anyway, costs much less. And it should stay that way. And it should not be taxed. This and any nicotine product on the planet should be taxed the same as all the other products on the planet that contain nicotine. So therefore, if a tomato does not have a nicotine tax, then neither should my vape, and neither should your vape. And that's a fact. That's simple logic. Anybody that says otherwise is being illogical. Vaping costs much less than smoking. Apart from the first cost of the kit, yeah, it did cost a lot to get started. And it did cost a lot when, I jumped on the bandwagon, decided that I didn't just want enough to make sure that I never smoked again. I wanted to explore the history of vaping, and now I buy every single old product I can get my hands on just to see what it was like to try and have a brand new product in 2015 and use that to quit smoking. And then that's why we do retro vapes on this show, because we determine if we would have bought this, would we have been able to quit smoking? And that's the ultimate goal and decision on any of the products that we talk about. So yes, you do have the upfront cost of the initial product. Someone who smokes 20 cigarettes a day can save $150 a week by switching to vaping. So actually a lot more than that, especially if you're in Australia. $60 for a pack of smokes? That's just nuts. But that's how we got the black market thriving in Australia, and that's how they got their tobacco wars. And despite Mark Butler not saying it so, not agreeing to it, he knows it's his ridiculous laws and crap that he initiated that got things to be the way they are. Does vaping have side effects? No. It does have some side effects. It can make you cough. You're not a fucking smoker if you're saying that vaping makes you cough, but cigarette smoking doesn't. That's a bullshit lie. It can give you a dry and irritated mouth and throat. No, not any of the new products that are out there. Have you tried some of these new disposables that are out there? I know some of you guys are out there that are die-hard vapors, and you have rebuildable tanks, and you have drippers, and some of you may, make your own e-liquid, and you vape on that, but that never gives me an irritated mouth and throat. And the e-liquids that dry out my mouth, well, I just don't buy them again, or I don't make that formula again. There are plenty of e-liquids out there that actually make you salivate all day long and make you thirsty. Despite the fact that, PG and VG normally inherently will dry out your mouth. Anyway, the long-term risks of vaping are still not known. We just don't know. 20 years of vaping, and we still don't know. We just don't know. COVID came out, and within 6 months, everybody on the planet was required to take a shot that was safe and effective. But when it comes to vaping, 20 years, that is 40 times as long. We just don't know. Fuck off. You're full of shit. We just don't know. What are the risks of long-term vaping? Well, we can't really say for sure. We can't, even after 20 years of vaping. You get some punk-ass kid that graduates high school last year, and they started, vaping at 18, even though the law says they had to be 21. And they're vaped their entire lives. When they're 85, will they be diagnosed with some new lung condition that's not a volley? Because we know that's bullshit. That's all traceable back to oil. We don't put oil inside of our vapes, not nicotine vaping. Cannabis vaping is a whole separate topic, and eventually one day on the channel we'll get to that. But our focus is on getting people to quit smoking and to get the people that quit smoking with vaping to not give up vaping. Go back to smoking, because they'll die from their smoking. They won't die from their vape. But we really don't know what long-term consequences there are to constantly inhaling the propylene glycol that kills the microbiome in your mouth and your airways and will give you less respiratory infections throughout the course of your life. So if you never get a respiratory infection because you're a vapor, what kind of consequences are there going to be on the health? Because for somebody that doesn't smoke or vape, they get sick all the time. Pneumonia, bronchitis, asthma. There's all kinds of people that get emphysema and never smoke. So we don't know, after vaping for 60 years, what the effects are. Unfortunately, for in that particular case, we do need to wait and find out. But I'm pretty confident in saying it's not something that's going to hurt you or kill you. And there's a million other things that are way worse and way more likely to cause premature death to you and your loved ones than vaping. Anyway. Is secondhand vapor as harmful as secondhand smoke? No, doesn't even fucking exist, you fucking moron. Plus, vapor is completely dissipated in 8 to 10 seconds. There's plenty of science already done about this. Let alone the fact that there's nothing in the vapor that would be harmful to the secondhand person, let alone if it's not harmful to the firsthand person. But they don't want to tell you that because, got to side on the err on the side of caution because we got to be careful. What? You don't have a problem putting all those chemicals in our food supply and our instant boxes of instant meals that you take and you whip up with a little bit of oil, throw an egg in there, beat it to shit, throw it in the microwave, subject it to all this radiation, and, well, that's safe for you. But this isn't? Get out of here. You'll never convince a logical thinking person of that once you know the facts. It's this old adage of, if you know and understand science, you will have zero fear, no fear. But when you don't know science, when you have zero science understanding, all you have is fear. Everything is fearful. And that's what they would like everybody to believe. But once you get a little bit of knowledge underneath your belt, you know the truth. Next question. Are there currently laws around where you can vape? Yeah? Because they fucking classified vaping and cigarette smoking as the same goddamn thing, even though it's clearly not. And they still want us to go hang out with cigarette smokers because They want you to become a cigarette smoker again. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. It isn't to protect the bystanders. You should be able to vape inside of an airplane, inside of a movie theater, inside any building. I mean, unless you're like being rude and blowing the shit in somebody else's face on purpose. But if they walk through a cloud of your vape, you're actually doing them a favor. Because the same person walking by them that breathes out that they can't tell that they breathed in because they actually brushed their teeth and they couldn't smell their breath that they were breathing in, actually has the spreading of bacteria and viruses. And the science shows that the PG in this kills some of those. So you should be grateful that you breathed in the blueberry custard from the schmuck that was walking by you and was an ignorant prick and blew the vape into your face. Be grateful for it. That's what the science shows. That's not what society judges us on, though. Who is nicotine not recommended for? Who's it not great for? This is a dumb fucking question. I don't agree with this one either. People who don't smoke. You want people to smoke fucking cigarettes and get addicted to the cigarette smoking first before they even consider vaping? Are you a moron? It's called tobacco harm reduction. And it can be tobacco harm prevention if you stop ruining the truth about vaping. Because if somebody wants to pick up a cigarette, they should pick this up. Period. And they should not be chastised for it. They should be celebrated for it because they won't die from their nicotine consumption. Children and pregnant women. Wait a minute. If you're in the UK and you're pregnant, you go to the smoking cessation services. You know what they're going to do? They're going to do everything they possibly can to get you to switch to vaping. They want you, if you're pregnant, to vape. Now, in that particular case, it's like if you don't smoke, well, don't pick up vaping while you're pregnant. But that's because of the nicotine and crossing the blood-brain barrier and the newborn fetus and stuff. But that's a different conversation. The point is, if you're pregnant and you smoke, you should vape. And this is where I disagree with everybody else on the fucking planet. If you're a child and you're going to experiment with stuff, in all the list of things that children are going to fucking experiment with, this is the least harmful thing that they could possibly experiment with. Are there going to be children that are going to overdo this and could become nicotine addicts? Of course! But if you had a choice for your child to do a line of coke or to try a vape, what were you going to choose? You want them to do heroin or vape? What are you going to have them choose? Let's be realistic here. And no child is actually going to do everything that the parents tell them to do and tell them not to do. If anything, you should understand some fundamental child psychology that goes, if you tell a child not to do something, guess what they're going to do? Guess what's going to be the first thing they do? Exactly what you told them not to do. Because they want to see what the fuss is about. That's why the DARE program is a scientifically proven utter failure. And why, once Bloomberg finances get out of the bullshit skewing of science around vaping, they're going to determine that the real cost campaign is actually costing people's lives. Because it's lying to the public. In the bullshit premise of protecting the children, they are literally killing half of the adult smokers. They just wrote them off and said, fuck you, you can die. You're already a cigarette smoker, we wrote you off. You're worthless to us. And my answer to them is, no, fuck you. I'm here to teach people the truth. I don't care whether it agrees with everything's out there. I've been studying this thing every single day of my life for the last 5 years since I quit smoking. Because I can't possibly understand how this isn't widely accepted everywhere and sold everywhere a pack of cigarettes are, with the sign says, pick this over the fucking shit that's going to kill half of the people that use it as directed. But their answer is, oh, all the above. You shouldn't do it. Nobody should do it. No, fuck you. I would rather have everybody on the planet use this product than another fucking story that misleads the public, even on the Gospel of Vaping Facts website. Next question. Does the Ministry of Health back vaping to quit smoking? Yes. Awesome. You scored 9 out of 10. I could have scored 10 out of 10, but I don't believe in your misinformation because your information does not look at the population as a whole and does not incorporate reality into your methodology. And that's why this is episode 411. It's called Vaping Facts because I'm going to tell you the vaping facts as I've come to learn them through hundreds and the hundreds of scientific studies and firsthand experience and talking with other people that have quit smoking using vaping. So now that my time on the soapbox is over, let's actually get into some real news because, I mean, that's what this is. It's supposed to be a news section, not a nicotine zealot talking up here. All right. Time to focus on Michigan and our Michiganders because Governor Whitmer, little frickin' witch of the West. She's not in the West. She's actually up north. But Gretchen Whitmer has a beautiful vape tax plan that would actually ban most flavors as contraband and is only going to authorize the tax generating revenue of the FDA authorized vaping products. All 20 or 30 of them now, whatever they want to call them. There's only like 4 or 5 things that you can choose from and then different pods that you can put inside them. That's it. I'm tired of them saying, oh, we got like 34 of them. Fuck you. There's only like 5 that you can actually pick from. 6 if you count the 2 different Views products as being different. They're the same. They're just in a different body, different mouthpiece. However, Michigan could ban many vape products under Governor Gretchen Whitmer's proposal to tax e-cigarettes the same in the name of public health. That's a lie, bold-faced lie. That is not in the best interest of public health. You're actually convicting all the smokers that are in Michigan that won't be able to get their vapes to certain death caused by their cigarette smoking. But you don't give a fuck about that because you already wrote them off to protect the kids. Fuck you. The plan would ban the sale of non-FDA approved vaping products and calls for seizing and removing them from store shelves. So if they walk into a store and they're selling disposable vapes, the whole fucking shit's getting confiscated. How is that good for public health? Ban would include most flavored vapes. Whitmer tried to ban them before in 2019, but courts told her to go pound salt and overturned her emergency orders. So now she's trying to legitimately ban the fucking products. Bullshit. Fortunately, not everybody is on board with Whitmer's. Are you ready for this, folks? 32% tax on the remaining products. 32% tax. What's up, Kenny?
Hello.
How you doing?
What a day. I'm alive.
Tell me about it. We need to take a little break here because I've been pontificating about the vaping facts for the last hour and 10 minutes.
God almighty. It's just been a busy day, mate. Traffic, roadworks. It's just been a mare. They're digging roads up everywhere around here. Traffic is just ridiculous. And
1p in Zap Kenny.
What do you mean 1p and that? Well, yeah, bugger off you lot.
Cheryl used 2 P's.
Yeah, it's just been a busy day, mate. You know what I mean? I think obviously with the warmer weather on its way, we're starting to get more and more busy. So work is aplenty at the moment, sir. Work is aplenty. I say it's warmer. We've had plenty of sunshine, but it was freezing. Hey, Mallory. Hello, Hunky Vape. Hello. Just zap the... Welcome, Kenny. Yes, I'm back. Zapparoonie. Where am I at? What on earth is that?
I don't know. That's some random animal sound.
Is that on yours?
Yeah. It's a chat command. Exclamation point animal gives you a random animal sound.
I never knew you had an animal.
You missed
one
the
on your
part
phone?
where I was flipping out about my graphics card. You know, I spent $800 to get this 5070 graphics card, and that doesn't include the ancillary stuff like the graphics card bracket, all the extensions, the fan extensions, the extra fans for it, the fan controller card, which caught on fire. I have to send it back. So I ordered a replacement one, only to find out it's the exact same brand. And I'm wondering, is this one going to catch fire too? Should I actually put this one in?
Ouch.
But I'll deal with that later. Forget about the fact when I go to render things in DaVinci Resolve, the two of them haven't gotten together yet to sit down and go, okay, well, how do we utilize your AI chips? See, look at that. I can't even play my zap file.
Oh, Jesus.
It is no better than the 3060 card because they didn't optimize any of these new features that are on the chip to actually work inside of DaVinci Resolve. And every time I open DaVinci Resolve, it says, you've got a new graphics card. Let's optimize our AI functions to what's available in your graphics card. And it runs and it completes. But then as soon as I open DaVinci Resolve again, it asks me again because the graphics driver that they've emergency updated twice now to prevent black screens and a bunch of other problems isn't actually compatible with DaVinci Resolve. And DaVinci Resolve specifically says, do not upgrade to the 50 series cards until NVIDIA puts out a stable driver. There is no studio version of the driver. It's only a game version of the driver until they get all the bugs worked out of it. But being that there's only about 150 graphics cards of the 50 series that have sold on the planet, well, you know, it's going to take a while before they figure out all the bugs.
That's a pity. That's a bit of a shame, but it'll get there, man. You'll get there. It's like everything else when they bring it out new with all cocks up and fannies about and fucks on. But,
so tell me about the rest of your week.
Simply run of the mill, mate. Going to work, being busy. I did manage to do a thing. I've updated my OBS. I've just updated me Elgato software. And I've just updated again Firefox. I don't know why that keeps updating because nothing changes on it. It just updates. But
there's patch and security holes in it.
And I also managed to get a soundboard sorted out through StreamerBot with a bit of homework. And Newcastle won the cup. Yay!
Nice. I'm happy for
Where
you.
is William Dobson? Where's William Dobson on one of his life? Where is
he's
he?
in the chat somewhere.
Where is he? I'll have his life when he comes in. How he always scops my football team? Ha! Not anymore. League Cup winners. Brilliant. So I watched that game live this weekend. Watched that with a few beers, as you do. And yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. We beat Liverpool 2-1. Yay! So,
and you were chuffed to bits.
The whole city's jumping. Obviously, we've got, with the Premier League, we've got like an international break now because all the go and play England and blah, blah, blah. But on the 29th of this month, I'm going to try and get to Newcastle because they're going to parade the trophy through the town on an open top bus. So I want to try and cheer the boys on. But
You missed the
it,
intro.
Loved it. All right. Oh, what? Oh, bloody hell. Holy shit, what the hell's that?
The wife and I went to go see Alton Brown live. You know the cookbook I sent you?
Yes. Ah, is that the man himself or person himself? Ah, very nice.
Alton Brown, food for thought. This one's actually a bunch of essays and stuff that he wrote. Not necessarily, a cookbook like his traditional stuff.
Aye.
But that was our date night on Sunday.
Oh,
The end of my
awesome,
birthday weekend.
Oh,
We had a grand old
yes. How
time.
did that go?
And then we went to Permanis and I showed pictures of all the food. So probably better that you didn't
Very
actually get to
nice.
see that.
Probably not, yeah. You're sitting there going, oh, I'm hungry. That's better. That's better.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
since you
man,
had a
yeah.
standard old week and it's just been a regular routine grind, I think it's time for us to get
It
back to the
has.
news and actually cover the news because I tore apart New Zealand's website of vaping facts. Most of what they said was true, but they didn't quite go far enough. Even them, they're not the pinnacle yet either until they admit the fact that you shouldn't have to pick up a cigarette to try a vape. They should encourage vaping to everybody that wants or even considers nicotine usage of any kind whatsoever. They don't have a problem with people picking up nicotine gums. They're sold in the grocery stores on the bottom shelf where the toddlers can access it, or the nicotine sprays that are cherry flavored. They don't have a problem with flavoring when it comes to nicotine sprays. Only when it's in a disposable vape do they have a problem with it.
Ah. Right.
All right, so anyway, we're talking about Gretchen Whitmer and Michigan because, well, the court struck down her vape ban to protect the kids and told her she can go pound salt.
Oh,
So now she's legitimately trying to work with her government officials to enact a law, and this is going to include a 32% tax. 32% vaping tax.
No way. That's ridiculous.
Sure is.
I don't know if that's working.
Johann Haus was a pack-a-day cigarette smoker until 6 years ago when he switched to electronic cigarettes, also known as vaping. The 56-year-old Detroit resident has since given up cigarettes completely and said he can feel major improvements in his health. He wasn't coughing up a lung every morning, and with regular cigarettes now retailing for almost $10 a pack in Metro Detroit, his personal finances are in better shape too, considering how a single unit of his preferred disposable nicotine vaping device, which is the size of a 1990s pager, comes in raspberry peach lime flavor, costing about $21 and lasting him over 2 weeks of use.
Wow.
Unlike you nicotine fiends in the chat and go through one in 4 or 5 days.
That's shocking.
But the price difference in Michigan between regular cigarettes and nicotine vapes would narrow under the proposed new vaping tax that Governor Gretchen Whitmer unveiled last month in her $83.5 billion state budget plan for the next fiscal year. And not all public health experts are on board with the governor's proposal, which still requires separate legislation for the tax to take effect. And I hate to fucking tell her, but if she bans all the flavors and only authorizes the FDA-authorized vaping products, she's not going to make any vape tax because nobody wants to buy the big tobacco vapes because they suck. They're horrible. Everybody's going to pick and buy the black market vapes that are going to be just available everywhere, like they are now.
Of course they are. Crazy, man.
Some of them
Absolutely
say
crazy.
Some of them say keeping a meaningful price differential between cigarettes and e-cigarettes is important because vaping is generally considered less harmful to health than regular smoking, and people should be nudged away from cigarettes toward vaping, especially older adults who are trying to quit smoking. Whitmer's proposal calls for a 32% at wholesale level on vaping and other non-tobacco nicotine products starting in January of 2026. So that's also going to include the Zine pouches. And what's those other pouches? Alpo or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Tucker Carlson's nicotine pouches he's just launching.
Yeah.
So those are going to be getting the same tax as well.
He sharp jumped on that bandwagon, didn't he, Mr. Golson?
Because he read the science that says it increases your testosterone level.
What?
For a nicotine-naive person, when you start consuming nicotine, it increases your testosterone levels.
God.
It's just like your coffee. It increases your metabolism. And one of the side effects is it increases testosterone as well.
So does that mean if women have it, they grow hair?
No.
Sorry, I just couldn't resist.
It increases all, like, it'll increase their estrogen levels as well. Because it is a general regulator of your metabolism. So it increases all of it. Oh, look, they hid you. Buddha Squad had to try the Hyde Kenny.
The bearded lady.
You believe my brand new 5070 graphics card is still struggling to do 30 frames per second? It's only doing about 28 frames per second now. And we're just on a simple scene with your camera, my camera, and the news.
Wow.
That's because they're relying more and more on AI to do the functions of it. And, well, the driver just is in its infancy. They're still working on it.
See, I mean, I can get you going, like, people jumping on new technology, but like I said, sometimes it's that new. It's probably going to be buggy for the first year, so sometimes it's worth maybe waiting a while till they sort the bugs out, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, isn't it?
And I would have bought like a 4080 card if they were actually available, but the fuckers at NVIDIA says, oh no, we're not going to be dealing the same problem we got with, we still have 30 series cards available.
Yeah.
So we're just going to quit making them 6 months before we release the new version of the card. And that's why the actual graphics card market is bone dry right now.
Yeah, because they want to get rid of the stock they've got. That's why.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Stick with the card you have now. Trust me, it is better than these 50 series cards, and I'm actually going to be making a video on this channel about it. Because I don't want another content creator to be in the same boat I'm in. I upgraded to a card that is, by all reviews, twice as good as the 3060 it replaced. It's got 12 gig of memory. It went from DDR4 to DDR5 to DDR7 memory. It should be way better. It's not. It's worse in some aspects. In some aspects, it's better.
Because they produce it more for the gamers rather than anything else at the moment.
The point is the drivers are capable of satisfying our needs as content creators, but they haven't fully developed them yet.
Got you. Well, you just have to soldier on, mate, until they update that shit.
Yeah, so I got a 4K TV in front of me that it's running in, 1080p resolution. So I don't overtax it because I added a teleprompter, which adds another 1024 by 720p monitor. So I'm legit running 5 monitors right now. And technically you can add another one. So I could add another teleprompter to the other camera. So that would be a total of 6 monitors on one graphics card. And it's shitting the bed with what we got now.
Mr. Sulu, bring it up on screen. Fucking which one, Captain?
Exactly. So, long story short, Governor Whitmer, if she gets her wish, is going to be sending the Bureau of Alcohol and Tobacco to confiscate any disposable vapes on convenience store shelves and, support her benefactors for re-election, a.k.a. Big Tobacco. Sell more products.
Wow.
Oh, let's try that check command out. Let's see if it works. Yay! It does both of us at the same time.
Yay. Hallelujah.
So if you wanna blur both of us, then just type in Altria, because we'll look just like their logo. Anyway, moving on. I'm gonna skip the next one. Whitmer supports vape taxes, but some legislatures aim for a vape licensing scheme in Michigan. So we're not going to do that one. And I ran out of links inside of YouTube's chat description, so I couldn't put a link to this story because Juul, our lovely buddies, Juul, is now going to be coughing up a bunch of cash for Florida. $79 million in another legal settlement. They're paying to Florida.
Oh.
No, I do not want to subscribe. Get out of here. So, e-cigarette manufacturer Juul Labs has agreed to a series of advertising restrictions as part of a $79 million settlement with Florida. And according to the Attorney General, James Utmeyer, Juul will pay $30 million, the newly created Vape-Free Florida Fund, to help in the enforcement of nicotine and vaping laws. Not to protect the children, to protect their corporate benefactors. Can you please tell us the fucking truth? It has nothing to do with children. Because children cannot buy stock options in Altria or RJ Reynolds. Can we please tell the fucking truth? William Dobson, a bastard. Hello and welcome, both of you.
Oh,
go ahead.
There he is.
Go ahead, rag on him. I know
there
you want to.
There he is. We are the champions, my friend. League Cup winners. Yes. Did you watch it and read it and weep, my friend? I hope you did. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say for now.
Well, all I can say about what's going on in Florida right now is it's going to take 7 years for Florida to see the lovely settlement from Juul. Ready for the next one? You talked about this last episode, right? Well, Northern News Now investigates frustration growing over vaping-related evacuations at Denfeld High.
What?
I'll show you the ropes, kid.
Long story short, you were right. The fire alarm goes off when people are vaping. Because you don't need to buy vape detectors. All you got to do is your smoke detector, and it'll go off. Except when it goes off as a fire alarm, everybody's got to evacuate the building. Ready?
Exactly.
Denfeld High School has had a high number of evacuations this year.
Wait a minute, I can't hear that. There's no way in hell you guys can hear that.
It's very quiet, mate.
Let's try this again.
Fire alarm going off, leading to learning time lost and frustration.
In this Northern News Now Investigates special report, Madison Green tells us how the alarms are actually a warning for dangerous behavior rather than a fire.
We have to get our stuff, and we have to all leave our classrooms, our lunch, or whatever we're doing, and we don't get extra time for the time we've missed. We have to all exit the building, whether it's winter, whether it's raining. We have to stay outside until we get the all clear.
Oriana Durham is a junior at Denfeld High School. She says the missed class time due to fire alarms is becoming excessive.
Kind of makes you feel anxious because, like, you're missing a lecture to get, like, assignments done, and for, like, people who need like that extra help, or maybe they're failing a class or something. They can't get that.
According to the school district, Denfeld students have been evacuated 16 times this school year because the fire alarm was triggered. But the Duluth Fire Department was not dispatched for nearly half of them. School district leaders declined an interview, so we don't know why there's a discrepancy in the number of times DFD responded. But we do know the leading cause of the alarms, vaping.
Like, we've had to shut down like the 3rd floor bathrooms due to the vaping, and then like only leave the 2nd floor bathroom open, and then like people have started vaping in there, and we've had to close down all bathrooms before where nobody can go to the bathroom during the day.
12 of the 16 times the alarm was triggered this school year were specifically for vaping.
Bleeds.
If we estimate about 20 minutes per evacuation, students have lost 4 hours of learning to vaping.
Just by like administration and like the hall monitors, like I've noticed, it's just kind of like, like we notice it's a problem, bad, but like, where's the action?
District leaders wrote in a statement, while the alarms have been set off for various reasons, we recognize the impact these disruptions have on our school community and are actively working to minimize them.
We're all being robbed in multiple forms.
They're being robbed. We're robbing our education because somebody set off the fire alarm with a vape detector. Don't these kids have the same kind of punk-ass bastards that we had when we were going to school that wanted to do anything to get out of school? And if they could walk by a fire alarm and pull the handle without it getting busted by the teacher, they'd pull the fire alarm.
Oh, we had it loads of times, man. Loads of people getting wrong for that.
Well, now kids are doing the same thing, except, you know, they're badass kids, so they're going to walk around with a vape because, you know, they have to have an image to maintain. One that isn't going to kill them once they become an adult, even if they become addicted to it. We can't tell the truth. Vaping facts. Not allowed to say that. But it's the truth. Scientifically proven. I could show you plenty of studies that show that. Anyway, they're crying the blues. Badass kids are taking a chuff of their vape and blowing it in the fire alarm, in the smoke detector, and they get a break from school.
Ridiculous.
And most certainly it's the children being punished way more, but also us as, you know, taxpayers, we're also being, you know, robbed, blind.
Oriana's mom, Crystal, says the behavior needs to be addressed in the home and not just the halls.
I do, because we need to be preparing our children for adult life, and we're not right now. Nobody is. They're just letting them do whatever they want. Somebody's got to take control. It starts with parents. It needs to continue on with the school.
It's like a consequence for the students, even though it should be on administration and like the person who started the alarm.
So education, not evacuation, is the most eventful part of the day. In Duluth,
education, not evacuation. I love it.
Education, not evacuation. That's what we want for school today.
What a bunch of knackers.
Can you believe that stuff?
Nope.
Almost as entertaining. You know who Chrissy Teigen is?
No.
No?
No.
Now you know who she is? If the advertisements just stop popping up.
Yeah, the face is familiar, yeah.
Oh, Chrissy Teigen reveals that she's been vape-free for 14 days. I'm so happy not to be tethered to my vape.
Tethered? Tethered? Really?
More like, I'm so happy to get this $5,000 check to talk to Access Hollywood about how I'm no longer a vapor.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, bit extra cash.
Hanky Panky, hello and welcome.
Hanky Panky, hello. Hi, you bastard, did she go back to the cigarettes? That's a possibility.
She probably did. And they were probably grateful for her. So let me turn down Chrome. And just give it 3 decibels a boost for now. And we're going to move on to some actual vape news for the vapors out there. VOOPOO unveils The Outshining Argus G3, a revolutionary pod device with innovative cartridge. There's the same idea behind the Kumiho Thought C. And I don't know what happened to it.
Oh, man.
And the Nevox.
Just out of curiosity, right, just a quick one. The Elgato was obviously updated, but put me monitor mix to a different fucking channel. So do I still sound okay?
Yeah, you sound fine.
So should that not be going into voice meter then? That monitor mix, no?
We'll fix it after the show.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what's going on there.
Because you sound good right now.
Because it's actually got to go to me headphones. I don't know why. I don't think it was there the last time, but never mind.
It gives you the option of sending it to multiple places now. They've gotten really advanced with their software, and they make it really easy. You could legit replace Voice Meter Potato with just Elgato, except for the fact that we use Ninja, so you only have 2 outputs. That's the only thing that sucks about. If they were to add other outputs like Potato and have a minimum of 3, that would be the perfect thing, because you could send one set to like your Ninja or your what's the Zoom, and then you could send one to recording as a sound source that was a mix minus signal. It would be it would be golden.
I think that, come to think of it, I think that's how it was, because I think if you change anything else, you get a loop. I could have sworn that's how we fixed it the last time. I think that's how we fixed it the last time. I think that's okay. So that update, I'm happy with that then. If it's graphing, I'm fine.
And VOOPOO isn't the only one giving a press release lately. iSpire Technology Incorporated unveils Sprout. That name right there tells me this is going to be a cannabis product. The future of all-in-one vape technology. Now, you're just now catching up to this. From Los Angeles, iSpire Technology Incorporated, listed on the NASDAQ, a group leader in vape technology and precision dosing. Yeah, this is definitely a THC, CBD kind of deal. Announced it is settling a new benchmark in the cannabis vape industry with the launch of the Sprout, an advanced all-in-one cannabis vapor device designed for purity, performance, and safety. Okay. Can you assure me that there's no oil inside of your vape before you make claims like that?
That is a question.
Is that a possibility? Well, moving on to Senate Bill 100. Once again, we're talking about the same fucking piece of disastrous legislation. Bill creating inspection process for vape retailers heads to Governor Beshear's desk. Senate Bill 100 would give investigators the authority to inspect any vape retailer without obtaining a search warrant. Obligatory commercial. Gotta love it.
People love.
A bill that looks to make it harder for retailers to sell vaping products.
I should have left a filter where it was. Why is it that they can't possibly get a unified amount of amplification? That's turned up the whole way.
To children in Kentucky now awaits the governor's signature. Senate Bill 100 received bipartisan support from the state House and Senate as the Kentucky General Assembly takes a 10-day break for a veto period. Wave News reporter Fernando Garcia Franceschini joins us to explain the changes the bill proposes and why advocates say it's so important.
Noel, Senate Bill 100 would give investigators with the Department of Beverage Control the authority to inspect any premise where alternative nicotine, tobacco, and vaping products are sold.
Oh, so you're essentially working for Big Tobacco to get people to buy their crappy, shitty, FDA-authorized vaping products, and if it is not one of these, then we are going to fucking confiscate it and ban it because it is taking money out of our fucking shareholders' pockets.
Yep.
It's not about protecting children. It is not about protecting children's in any shape or form. It is about protecting Big Tobacco's monopoly. And if you tell me otherwise, you're a fucking bold-faced liar. So let's find out how much you're going to lie to me in this story.
Sold without obtaining a search warrant. Advocates for the bill say this move would help create safe and healthy environments for kids in Kentucky.
Senate Bill 100 is targeted at addressing what is not a problem, but a pandemic in the Commonwealth.
The pandemic, Kentucky Youth Advocate.
Bullshit! If you look at the fucking science and you look at the data, moron, you'll realize that adolescent nicotine consumption is at its lowest level in 50 years of recorded history. We've had a 70% drop since 2019. That is not a fucking pandemic. You are a bold-faced liar, and I wish you would pants catch on fire.
Kids Executive Director Terry Brooks is talking about is the number of kids and teenagers vaping in Kentucky. Senate Bill 100 looks to diminish those numbers. The bill would create the Division of Tobacco, Nicotine, and Vapor Product Licensing within the Department of Beverage Control. It also would require retailers that sell any nicotine products to be licensed, subject to compliance checks, and establishes penalties for retailers that sell these products without a license.
They are legitimately going to be shutting these stores down one by one.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Nothing they sell is on the FDA authorized list. Nothing. Zero. The only people that benefit from this is Big Tobacco.
But I think that was the plan anyway. That was the plan anyway. I wanted just to shut everybody down.
But they're trying to make it look like, oh my God, look at the headline. Bill looks to diminish number of kids who vape. How is it going to diminish that? Has nothing to do with it.
License.
Retailers are going to get those surprise inspection visits.
I think that plan originally to shut everybody down was all this PMTA bullshit because, like you say, they've only approved tobacco stuff. So all the shops now that's got stuff on the market now are selling it illegally. So I think that was the plan.
And that's why it's not protecting the kids, because the kids are buying it already on the black market. This will not impact the black market. So how are you protecting the kids? You're not.
You're not.
The only people you're protecting is Big Tobacco's profits.
And they're not just going to be looking at who are you selling beer or cigarettes to. They're going to be watching how you manage, how you sell vape products.
Results from an annual survey from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration show 1.63 million young kids across the country say they use e-cigarettes. Brooks says the Kentucky Youth Advocates hear constantly from school principals saying their students vape in school.
You want to know what this is really about? Tobacco control is freaking the fuck out because when you look at the data, you'll realize that every single year since the whole peak of youth vaping in 2019, there has been a 500,000 kid drop in vaping use. In 3 years, there will be zero children vaping.
And they're not smoking as well. The cigarettes, the smoking's dropped.
The writing's on the wall. They have 3 years to get these bills to go through because, well, in 3 years, the numbers are going to be so minuscule that they cannot pretend like it's a problem. When you got like 23 million kids and you've only got a couple hundred of them vaping, how is that a problem? How is that not just an anomaly in the data? A blip. A threshold so low, you couldn't possibly hope to change it. It's the only way to go is up.
Kids, so how is it when you've got all these kids underage drinking now? That's not a good fucking pandemic. I bet there's more underage drinkers than what there is underage vapors. Hands down.
There's more underage binge drinkers than there are vapors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they don't talk about that ever. Ever.
School. And while he recognizes this bill wouldn't solve the entire issue around vaping, he says it at least gets the ball rolling.
It is an important step forward, and we need to seize steps as they come to make a difference for kids.
If the bill is signed into law by Governor Beshear, Kentucky will join 40 other states who have similar programs preventing retail.
They are showing videos of a legitimate fucking vape shop, brick and mortar shop, who will know way if there are decent shops sell to fucking minors. So they're looking at legitimate shops. 9 out of 10 times, they're not buying from a fucking legitimate shop because they'll not serve them. They're getting it on the black market. You know what I mean?
And the black market is not going to be affected by this. All they're going to do is close up all the legitimate vape shops that adults are using to not fucking smoke cigarettes. The only people that are going to benefit from this is big tobacco, because all the people are going to have two choices. You can either go around the whole system and violate federal law with the vape mail ban, which we do all the time anyway, because, well, that's the only way we can not smoke cigarettes. The only option that they're going to leave on a legitimate market is combustible tobacco or the shitty-ass vapes that nobody fucking wants to use because they suck. They're horrible. They're 2015 technology compared to this that was just off of the freaking assembly line 3 months ago and off of the drawing board 6 months ago.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
And as Mallory said, the outlets are always showing like Juul products and other. They're not showing you what actually is current and what people are actually using. They're showing you.
Hey, did you see that the picture of the Juul products had flavored pods? They haven't sold that since Trump was president the last time.
Exactly. Old shit.
Can you imagine a situation that would be even more preposterous than this? Betty? Springville police welcome vape-sniffing canine to the police force.
Fuck, you don't need a fucking dog to smell vape. You can smell a fucking nail. Fuck off. What the fuck? Fucking hell. I could walk around the corner and smell some cunt fucking vape, man. I made a fucking dog. Oh,
Salt Lake City, Springville police are on a mission to bring Utah's first ever vape sniffing canine to the force. Rhubarb custard. No child is going to be eating rhubarb custard. They must be vaping. Search this kid now.
No, it is. Should get a bottle of musk and the dog might try and hump your leg.
Canine Naomi is the newest member of the Springville Police Department and will be specially trained to sniff out vapes along with narcotics.
For God's sake. That's not going to be hard to fucking do, is it? Holy moly, man. Whatever next?
Whatever next? You want to know whatever next? Well, the black market needs to get supply. And how are kids getting the supply? Well, from other kids that are arrested after a crash and grab in El Paso's. Thanks for doxing me again, Google. I fucking love you for doxing me repeatedly. It's gotten to the point now where I dox myself because you've already doxed me so many fucking times. I might as well just keep using my name in fucking public. Fucking lunatics. Obligatory commercial.
If you're a YouTuber and you want to save hours managing your library, you need TubeBuddy. Come check out how you can edit
I already
your
have TubeBuddy.
Oh,
They weren't fucking around, dude.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, he's rubbed the whole fucking stand out. Jesus Christ. Nope. Jesus. It's a damage the day, you know. Look at the fucking damage, man. It's ridiculous, man. The damage has probably fucking cost more money than what the stuff they've actually stole.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. There's got to be at least 10 grand in damage there.
Easy.
That's not even including the shop front. That's just the contents inside the store.
And
for a couple $100 worth of vape products.
And they're just absolutely trashing the whole shop.
Tobacco control created this fucking situation. None of this happened back in 2015. None of it.
Nope.
Nobody broke into a vape shop because you could walk into a vape shop and buy the stuff you wanted.
Wow.
If you're a YouTuber and you want to save hours managing your library, you need TubeBuddy. Come check out how you can edit your...
You're going to love this one. Just when you thought that the bullshit couldn't get any more bovine excrement scented, here we have a 21,000% spike in MA vape seizures. Throws the cigarette ban
For nearly
into
2 decades,
question.
Learner's Edge has served more than 100,000 educators from a...
Okay, it's not just the tech.
Seriously. Let's try it again.
China is flooding the U.S. e-cigarette market with vapes that are not FDA approved. Griff Jenkins has this story. Griff, what's happening?
Well, Dana, young people everywhere are puffing away on those vape devices, and you look at the marketing, it's hip, it's cool, but look closely on the box. It says right there, made in China. No indication it's FDA approved. Doctors say chemicals in FDA approved vape products are harmful to young people.
Hey, you fucking moron.
People in teens and have
this
side
website.
effects and should be avoided. There, made in China.
Made in China? And look at your tie. Pull the tie out that you're wearing around your neck and take a look at it. What's it fucking say? Made in China. Open your suit coat and look at the pocket inside. Where's it made? Made in China. You want to look at your shirt? Your shirt collar? Look at the tag on your shirt collar. What's it say? Made in China. But sure, go ahead and talk about how the vapes are made in China. And then next thing I'm going to do when you're going to say, well, can you please take this matter seriously and, present some serious facts? I mean, we know our clothes are made in China. All the FDA authorized vape products, where do you think they're made? China.
Might be China.
No indication it's FDA approved. Doctors say chemicals in FDA approved vape products are harmful to young people and teens and have side effects and should be avoided. Now imagine, Dana, what's in an unapproved, unknown Chinese-made chemicals. Now, not all Chinese vapes are illegal, but the vast majority are. Researchers with an ongoing study rummaged through the trash and streets of 84 neighborhoods here in D.C.
This tells me they truly do not understand how vaping technology works. Could you put anything else inside of e-liquids and still have it work in a vape? No! You know how long it took Honlick to come up with the fact we need to have vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol as the base for the e-liquid? You can't fuck with that.
And
you
now,
can't swap out
drum roll,
vodka
please.
for
The
propylene
number
glycol
one
and have
reason
it work.
why everyone is switching to freeway is...
Wait, don't tell them.
What the heck
Let's let our
is
customers
going
tell
on
them
here?
why everyone is switching to freeway.
Cool.
Oh, obligatory commercial.
Chinese chemicals. Wow. See? You're all getting brainwashed slowly by the Chinese chemicals and the vapes. They're taking control.
They don't even want us to watch this news report. They just switched to a whole brand new page. Can you play the video? Oh, no, we got to watch the commercial.
Okay, it's not just the tech.
Chemicals. Now, not all Chinese vapes are illegal, but the vast majority are. Researchers with an ongoing study rummaged through the trash and streets of 84 neighborhoods here in D.C., recovering discarded e-cig packages, and made a startling discovery about the prevalence of these dangerous products.
Who's the trap rummaging through people's rubbish? Like you heavy bastard.
Every pack we found that is approved by the FDA list, we found about 1,000 of products that are not approved by the FDA.
The group's founder also says
That
the
are
problem
not
really lies in
approved
the
by the
import and
FDA.
distribution of these unregulated products, suggesting they're being smuggled from places like...
Well, considering the FDA banned millions and millions and millions of PMTA applications, will actually banned 99.99999% of PMTA applications and only authorized their big tobacco, crappy old 2015 technology vape products. Big fucking shocker there. And they suck, and nobody wants to buy them. That's why we're seeing all this lovely shenanigans. Can we skip the ad? Oh, you loaded another article. I don't want to watch another article. I want to finish this one. And they're going to put another commercial up.
It's testing.
Because you really
mate.
don't
It's
want to tell
testing you.
people the truth. You just want to fucking suck the blood money out of them and suck the blood money out of Big Tobacco's corporate shareholders. Because that's all that matters in this world. Fuck people's health.
It's not just the...
Here in D.C., recovering discarded e-cig packages.
That for every pack we found that is approved by the FDA list,
Go back to France.
Yes, 1,000 of products. by the
1,000 of
FDA.
products. Can't
The
even
group's
speak
founder
English.
also says the problem really lies in the import and distribution of these unregulated products, suggesting they're being smuggled from places like China and not legal for sale. This comes as data shows 10% of our high schoolers and middle schoolers are using these e-cigs. Finally,
That's a
consider
lie.
this, Dana. While China modifies
10%.
TikTok
You're
to
full of
educational
shit.
purposes for their youth, they also ban these e-cigs to reduce young users in China while freely flooding our U.S. market with them.
Wow. I have a mom friend who feels very strongly about
Okay,
this. and
fuck
if
off
she's
with all this
watching, you know, I pay attention to
beautiful
what you say. Thank you,
United
Griff.
States corporate propaganda. Let's move on to the rest of the world. From the Bangkok Post, we have a beautiful
Whoa.
piece of advocacy. Okay, whatever. Photos of Chorayuth Chatuporn Prashith, MP of the People's Party, vaping in Parliament have caused a stir, especially as there are parliamentary moves to revise policies for e-cigarettes, which are currently illegal in Thailand. At present, lawmakers are studying whether to legalize e-cigarettes, while vape-aligned businesses and anti-smoking campaigners are competing to win public opinion. This all comes as the Patong Tarn government, I can't pronounce these Thai words, I'm sorry, has been trying to combat e-cigarettes being smuggled into the country. So in other words, what you're telling me is prohibition doesn't work?
Oh, yeah.
And even in places where they've enacted a law to ban it in the entire country, there's still a black market? Really?
And in a country where they turn a blind eye to paedophilia, they're quite fucking happy to go mad with a vaping product. Whoopie-doo!
While e-cigarettes remain illegal, the authorities need to do better in addressing the proliferation of smuggled e-cigarettes and how some illegal manufacturers are making e-cigarette liquids and flavors reportedly laced with narcotics.
Oh, God, here we'll go again. Fuck.
Well, this is what happens when you create a prohibition. You lump all the prohibition things together, and, well, you're going to have cross-contamination. They're not actually putting it inside of the fucking vapes.
And I bet you they're from China.
Because 99% of the vaping products on the planet are made in Shenzhen, which is in China.
China. Or as Trump used to say, China. China. That's it. China. In China.
Oh, and we know this is paid propaganda because it says e-cigarettes are a relatively new innovation that were touted as a safer alternative to tobacco smoking. It's not smoking, it's tobacco smoking. But health bodies such as the WHO and Bloomberg Johns Hopkins School of Medicine, they get two grants. So not only is Johns Hopkins not called Bloomberg Johns Hopkins, but their School of Medicine is also called Bloomberg School of Medicine because he's giving them that much fucking money. Bloomberg.
They're in his back pocket.
There it is. Thank you, William.
Yeah.
Policymakers must keep abreast of new medical studies to craft responsible and informed policy. The government must also provide accurate health information on vapes so that customers can make well-informed decisions on a legal fucking vape market, not the black market that you guys have created.
Okay, now.
Jagoffs. Fucking piss me off so bad.
Honest to God, man, it's really crazy, isn't it?
So now that we've heard the bad side of it, the Bloomberg side of it, how about we take a look at our buddy, Asa Saleh Gupta, the president of End Cigarette Smoking Thailand, as he spoke to the Bangkok Post. Deeper Dive Thailand podcast. On average, 47 people in Thailand die from smoking cigarettes every single day, while there has not been a single recorded death from using e-cigarettes. Imagine that. Maybe that's why there's 120 million vapors around the globe. And maybe that's why tobacco companies and tobacco control are panicking and trying to put in the swastika police to come and confiscate all the black market vape products because, well, it wasn't good enough for the FDA just to deny them. They're still for sale because, well, people want them. And a store's primary occupation is to serve their customers and give customers what they want and make a profit doing it. So can't imagine why we've got all these vape shops and more popping up left and right. Millions of people have successfully used vaping to quit smoking, and many countries actively promote vaping as a means to quit the deadly habit. Yet conventional cigarettes are available in every Thai convenience store, while e-cigarettes are illegal. Government officials and news headlines trumpeted the supposed dangers of vaping, but stay silent on smoking, even though it kills 71,000 Thais every single year, to the tune of 8 million people globally every single year. Meanwhile, it is the single biggest preventable cause of death on the fucking planet. And the solution to it is right here. But they're banning this. Why? Greed. Greed.
Capitalism at its finest.
All right, Vaping Bick, if you're watching this on the replay, this one's especially for you, motherfucker.
Beg your pardon?
I'm telling you, Time to get out the advocacy. It's not all fun and games. Dutch crackdown on smoking and vaping. Age limit may rise to 21. Well, we're going to try and ban it, but if we can't ban it, we'll at least make it 21 and over only.
Well, Big will be all right, man. He's about 50, isn't he?
No age discrimination on this
Vic.
channel.
Sorry, Vic.
My gray beard and your bald head give our age away.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's able to still hide his age. Well, Junior Health Minister Vincent Carmons is looking into the options for increasing the legal vape age and the legal age to buy cigarettes from 18 to 21. He told MPs on Wednesday. Carmons is also looking at making a criminal offense to offer vapes and flavored liquids for sale and increasing the fines for those caught breaking the law. He said at the launch of an action plan to tackle smoking and vaping amongst youngsters. More of this pedophile wordage.
Just bullshit, isn't it?
They can't stop thinking about the children.
But again,
8 million people a year are dying, but we're going to think about the children.
Mm-hmm. Of course they do. And obviously they've legalized cannabis over there. It's been a long time legalized over there. So, you can all get stoned and not vape.
And breathe in the smoke. But no. You want to breathe in something that's not smoke? Oh, no. That's illegal.
That's a good lead onto a little joke I heard today. And that was it was funny, right? I was watching. I mean, I don't know if you guys heard of him over in America. We used to have a comedian called Dave Allen. He was from Irish. He was from Ireland. Lovely Irish twang. Had the proper twang, right? He was big 70s, 80s, maybe his early 90s. But he's died now, unfortunately. Bless his soul. But I was watching some of him the day. And he says, he was a heavy smoker and he did give up smoking, long before vapes. He never used vapes, he just give up. And he turned around and he says, I hate smokers now. He says, as an ex-smoker, you always hate smokers. He says, I went out, social evening, and there was somebody blowing cigarette smoke all over us. He says, look, stop blowing that on us. It's horrible. I don't like it. Stop blowing on us. It's horrible. And the guy who was smoking says, oh, you're okay. The nicotine just goes in my body. He says, it's not the fucking nicotine. It's the shite you're blowing up. Stop doing it. And he went, well, you're drinking, aren't you? He says, yes. But I don't fucking take a piss on you, do I? I'm drinking. Brilliant, honestly. Brilliant. He's class. Check him out. Check him out on YouTube when you get time. Dave Allen.
I will. I'll definitely have to check him out.
Brilliant.
Well, the nonsense continues. The nonsense continues. Landmark vaping bill makes Tasmania the second strictest state on e-cigarette access.
Fucking Tasmania.
Actually,
you're fucking definitely going around the globe. You're definitely going around the globe this week, aren't you? Tasmania. Jesus.
Well, yeah, because we got to end up in Australia. So it's just like, we work our way from the United States to Europe. And then we go to Thailand. And then we're going on to Tasmania. And then we're going to end up in Australia. So this landmark vaping bill is going to require prescription to get vape products in Tasmania. Because it works so fucking good in Australia. Tasmania's doing the same fucking thing now.
Oh, God. Yeah, good luck.
Reminder for those of you out there that aren't familiar with this, but in Australia, they realized that the fucking prescription model didn't work and that the population said, go fuck yourself. 98% of the fucking vapors in Australia do not have a fucking prescription. At the end of it, when they finally decided to call it quits, it was like 95 or 92% of the vapors still said, fuck you, we're not getting a prescription. So now you can walk into a pharmacy without a prescription and buy a legal vaping product. Wow. Something that I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching this. I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching this. I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching this. I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching this. I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching this. I didn't catch on to last week when we were watching. Sorry,
Holy
folks.
shit, what happened there?
We're live here, and we're live on Twitch. So the video that I had queued up on Twitch for us to rewatch last week's episode went out the garbage can into the round file whenever we went live, and now they're showing us live, so that's why it was playing there and then coming here and then playing there and then coming here and playing there. My apologies. I should have known better. I should have queued up the actual video file. But anyway, the daft cunt that was on the fucking Australian news last week. Remember the one that she was talking about how she was walking down the thing and this big massive cloud of blueberry shit went into her lungs?
Yeah, and she was, oh, I'm going to die.
You remember her saying that they can't all possibly be from a prescription vape? Hey, you daft cunt. Australia got rid of the prescription requirement for vaping products and made them exclusive pharmacy-only sales. So you don't need a prescription anymore in Australia. But you do in Tasmania.
God.
Because it works so fucking good for Australia that Tasmania decided to do the same fucking thing.
It ain't going to work.
It's not going to work. You're going to have a black market. And wait until the cartels get the opportunity to start selling vaping products on the black market that you have zero control over.
Well done.
And you're like, but that's not what that article says. All right, fucker. Here's an article just for you. Okay. Here's the headline. Since I know that's all you're going to fucking read anyway in the link I describe, put in the description of every one of these videos. Tasmanians to require a prescription for vapes under new laws.
New laws? Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Just published today, motherfucker. Tasmania has reinforced its vaping laws, requiring adults to have a doctor's prescription to purchase e-cigarettes, e-liquid, and vaping devices. I have a prediction. Are you ready for this? 90% of Tasmanians are going to go, fuck you and your prescription. I'm not going to my doctor to continue vaping.
Exactly.
There you go.
Too right than not. Do you think that thing everybody's starting to get like that? Like, fuck you, you know what I mean? I'm going to do it, period, whether you like it or not. I think everybody's starting to get like that now anyway.
And I'm sorry, we're going to have to jump back to this side of the planet again because I don't want to leave out our South American brothers and sisters out there. The same shenanigans are going on over there, okay? BOC seizes whatever their currency is, 1.18 billion worth of smuggled vapes and used clothing. What?
And used clothing. Okay, right.
What an unusual combination. Well, authorities have uncovered an estimated 1.18 billion worth of smuggled goods, including disposable vapes, vape pods, and other contraband, such as used clothing, in a warehouse in Venezuela City. The vape products alone were valued at approximately $320 million, including the excise taxes. Okay, so how much are they actually worth without the excise taxes? $150?
I'm still toying with this. I'm still toying with this used clothing. Used clothing. Can you imagine?
Clothing are smuggled goods. It says other smuggled goods.
Can you imagine the customs man? Oh, right, this is a suspicious package. Let's have a look at this. Oh, look.
The other smuggled goods, such as used clothing, phone chargers, and various merchandise, amounted to an estimated $860 million.
I'm just trying to get in my head, right? Where, they're sitting there. We'll open this suspicious package, open it up and then, oh, look, used clothing, underpants, still got the shit stains in.
Better look even further. They're just using the used clothing to confiscate, to try and obfuscate all these vapes.
Oh, my God.
Hey, man, I just bought this new vape on the black market. Oh, yeah? What kind of flavor is it? Well, it's a blueberry flavor, but it's kind of got this shitty smell to it.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
Hey, look. I just bought this vape on a fucking black market and I got a new pair of underpants with it for free.
I really wish they would legalize it. I'm tired of fucking vaping this shit smell. Can I have some musk, please?
Holy moly. There you are. Mallory Gates has just converted to US dollars. Holy shit, that's a lot.
16,489,877.97.
Ouch.
Converting US dollars to 25 of their currency.
Ouch.
And because fucking prohibition works so good, let's take a look at our Canadian brothers up north. Their little child offspring called Prince Edward Islands, who banned vaping like fucking 3 years ago. We covered it in the news. How's it working over there? Well, it's pretty shitty. People are telling us to go fuck off, and it didn't work, so now we're going to up the fines. We've upped the fines for vape and tobacco shops to $25,000 for breaking the rules.
Just
Henningham, hello and welcome.
Just touching on Canada. Now they've got a new prime minister. Do you think the vaping rules are going to get better or worse?
No, I don't see him changing.
Because
they got the taste of the Bloomberg bucks. They're not letting that go.
That prime minister, their new prime minister, is our ex-head of Bank of England governor. He was the governor of the Bank of England, here.
See, all he gives a fuck about is money.
Yeah.
Well, here you go. Charlottetown business facing their fourth violation of the act and was subject to the old lowered fines. But the next violation or violator is going to be subject to the $25,000 for violating the province's rules. You're not allowed any flavored vaping products over there.
Damn.
Reminds me of the old cartoon that we used to have here in the States. Excuse me, we're here to confiscate your illegal products. He's like, oh, my guns are registered. You ain't confiscating them. He's like, no, we're here for your vapes. You're not allowed to have strawberry cheesecake. This motherfucker should only be vaping tobacco-flavored vapes. So he's going to jail. And he's going to have a $25,000 fine because he wanted strawberry shortcake instead of tobacco flavor.
That's fucking craziness.
I told you, dude. And here we go. Because Australia didn't learn their fucking lesson.
Oh, we're back to Australia. Woohoo, our favorite country.
Federal funding boost to tackle illicit tobacco trade in Australia. Gotta stop those black market Manchesters.
Obviously
Can't imagine why. There's a black market. We only charge $60 a pack. Anybody that wants to smoke should be able to afford that. Really?
Not in Australia.
I don't think so.
Not in Australia.
Well, Australian law enforcement agencies tackling the relentless illicit tobacco trade are getting a federal funding boost to double down. Wait a minute, double down? Isn't it like quadruple down by this point? We doubled down on it, you tripled down on it. Now this is not another double down. It's like a quadruple or a septuple down on it. The federal government has announced $156.7 million to be spread across Australian Federal Police, Border Force, the Australian Criminal Intelligence Commissioner, because, you know, he's got to get a new car. You can't have him driving his old car. It's only 6 months old. We got to replace that bitch.
Hello.
And other agencies to help curb the lucrative illegal market, because that's really going to fucking work.
It is, isn't it? Just money pissed down the drain. It's not going to work.
But illegal cigarettes undermine our efforts in two ways: providing cheap cigarettes to Australian smokers, and they also provide an extraordinary source of revenue to some of the worst criminal gangs that you fucking created with your prohibition, you fucking moron.
No shit. Holy moly.
Could you possibly, remember last week, could you possibly lower the taxes on a pack of Duries? Huh? And maybe not make it profitable for the criminal cartels to fucking sell black market products? No, we're not doubling. We're going to triple down on it, double down and quadruple down on it. We're going to keep the taxes where they're at. So in other words, the criminal cartels are always going to have a financial motive to sell these products because they can pick them up in, China for like 50 cents a pack and they sell them here for $20 or $30 a pack. It's still half the price that you would pay in a legitimate store.
And they're not paying no tax to the government on them either. All not.
Black market Butler has got to double down on it, even though he doubled down on it every year for the last fucking 5 years.
And it hasn't worked.
Even before he took office. So, guess what else?
Changed.
Since violence and crime and criminal cartels and gang warfare is so fucking bad, we're also going to ban machetes. The Allen Labor government will ban machetes. Premier Jacinta Allen and Minister for Police Anthony Carbines joined Acting Chief Commissioner of Victoria Police Rick Nugent to announce Australia's first ever world-leading machete ban. Plus a huge expansion on knife search powers. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Well, they're going to get arrested.
It's not a machete.
They're going to have to go out and arrest Mick Dundee. They're going to have to go out and get him, Crocodile Dundee, with his knife. He's not a big knife.
A bloke got a knife. We got the popo doing a blocky because the mate's got a knife. And we're going to make sure it's not a machete.
My God. Jesus.
Listen, I mean, this shit just gets wilder and wilder. However, because of how wild the shit is and how much misinformation's out there, mate, I got a new job for you. You ready?
Oh.
Time to fight back, vape company Riot Labs Limited to appoint a chief misinformation officer to monitor and challenge the flood of anti-vaping information. You're going to have to be a really busybody to take this job, but it's going to pay between 35 and 45,000 pounds a year if you want to take this job. Link in the description below if you want to apply for this job.
Yeah. Send it over, man. I'll have a go at that.
Are you passionate about smoking cessation sector? Want to help the government achieve their smoke-free 2030 goal? Riot E-Liquid is hiring for the vape sector's first ever world-leading chief misinformation officer. The ideal candidate will be highly motivated self-starter with a penchant for activism to take a leading role in tackling the flood of misinformation engulfing the vape industry. Being fast-paced and in tune with the health news agency will be critical for this role. Half-baked research and ill-informed studies on vaping are sweeping the media and social media with little to no scrutiny. Meanwhile, vaping is supported as the most effective tool to quit smoking by the NHS and proven to be at least 95% less harmful than cigarettes for adult smokers. It's time. It is beyond time for the vape sector to fight back. And as Chief Misinformation Officer, the successful candidate will be responsible for monitoring false information in the media, tracking and dissecting the latest studies, and drawing attention to misinformation to help provide a balanced counter-argument for the benefit of the public. You will be responsible for reporting misinformation on the dedicated misinformation blog and leading the development of a new podcast channel dedicated to calling out misinformation on vaping.
I'll go for that. And when I get that job, you can be the Deputy Chief of Misinformation Officer.
Yeah, sounds good. Motherfuckers, they can just sponsor our channel and we'll just do this 7 days a week. Well, maybe 5.
Yeah.
I want to leave some time to do the actual vape reviews.
Oh my God.
No shit. Link in the description below if you want to check it out. All right. That's about all the time we have for Twitter news, as much as I would love to cover some other stuff, but we're already like 2.5 hours into this. So I got to cover some vape science before we move on. Are you ready for this? More science backing up vaping facts that I've been talking about this entire episode. Crackdown on vapes is not protecting the fucking children, you morons. It's driving up teen cigarette use. Study shows
there's a surprise.
Efforts to curb youth adult vaping by banning flavored products are successful. But new research shows those legislative bans are also leading to a rise in smoking traditional cigarettes. Congratulations! I told you motherfuckers were actually only benefiting big tobacco.
That's what they want you to do. Smoke their wonderful cigarettes. Make them
Link in the description below if you want to check it out. I'm not going into it. I've been fucking pontificating for 2 hours now.
I've just, William, like I say, that's going to be harder than Newcastle. I'll tell you what it is, I've got a new screen. The Be Right Back screen. I've got a new screen for Be Right Back. It's just for
Let's
William.
check it out.
It's just for William.
Glorious. Glorious.
Just for you, William. Couldn't help it. Couldn't help myself.
Nothing I'm like rubbing the mate's nose in it.
But
Payback's a bitch, huh? All's fair in love and war.
It is.
I know it. I know you'd come up with that.
Gotta be done, mate. You've got to do it. It's got to be done. I know it took 70 years.
Hey, man.
But we're still in mind. Still got there.
He says it only took you 70 years.
Yeah, but we still got in 9 finals in the meantime. You know what I mean? We still got there, but we just didn't win the finals. So, we still got there. Happy days. Happy days, mate. Buzzing, man.
You know what would be happy days? You know what would have been happy days? Happy days would have been me installing this new graphics card and actually being able to utilize the 60 frames per second I wanted to put this stream out on.
It's a bummer that. I'll tell you what would be happy days. I've spent all that time doing my soundboard in Streamlabs and it doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't
Probably
know why
because you're not
working.
sending it through the right channels.
I thought it just automatically came through.
Mate, Windows doesn't let anything automatically happen. It wants you to do it their way, and their way it's going to send it to oblivion.
I see. So I need to send it to...
Send it to something like a virtual cable, a voice meter virtual cable, and then you'll have 2 ends of the thing. You can send it to the one end of the virtual cable, and then you can take that other end of the virtual cable and you can put it into Elgato, you can put it into voice meter, you can put it wherever you want. Doesn't really matter. The point is, once it's on that cable, however you want to route it, then OBS can actually take that as an input source that you can send to us.
So output would be a cable input, yeah.
Yeah, it goes to the output and it comes from the input to whatever you want to play it as. Like a microphone. You have a microphone cable. Plug the microphone into the microphone cable, and then you have the other end that you plug wherever you want to plug it into. This soundboard, this, Now
you mean no. Now you mean no.
Now you get it. Now you understand it. It's got to beat you up once in a while. Get it right. I'm sure you can figure this out.
This is horrible.
Not really.
I'll get it. I've got some belters and all. I've got some really fucking cracking ones as well. It's really peeing us off, but never mind.
6.5 hours later.
You'll figure it out.
Fuck off. 6.5 hours later. Fucking cat.
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Yes, Nick, we will. Thank you.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Awesome. That's the vaping facts for you.
God damn it.
Awesome. Well, sir, are you ready to do some drinking? Had your snack?
I am, sir.
Hot diggity,
Definitely,
dog
sir.
diggity. It's time for Flavor Explosion.
Move your mind and get ready for the drop.
Right, folks, today I've gone for another beer. I think I've had this before, but I do quite like it. It is the old Spanish San Miguel from the old Gringo, Spain. It is 5% by volume, premium lager. Really, that makes you laugh, this, doesn't it? It's supposed to be Spanish, but it's brewed and canned in Wolverhampton in the UK. So figure that one out. But there you go, my friend. I've got some San Miguel, 5%. Delish.
And I am continuing on with my journey from last week.
Holy moly.
The Victory Berry Monkey. This
Holy
beautiful
moly.
fruited sour tripel. It's essentially an cider. And I don't even know what percentage it is.
It's
I don't know.
It's indiscriminate. It's not letting you do anything. I'm going to send that to...
Ale with raspberries and other natural flavors. It's bottled in Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
Very nice.
It's a sour berry twist. And I still don't know. Oh, there's on the bottom 9.5% alcohol by volume.
9.
Not too shabby.
Ah, got it. I've sussed
What you
it.
got?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Did you that
Don't
one?
hear it. No.
Oh, fuck off.
Mate, that's just like last week. Remember the fake news that you announced?
Yeah. It's coming up on the voice speed I like, but I've set it to B3. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Being a cunt.
News just in. According to Flaverts, Kenny loves Musk. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Remember the fake news from last week? William put out a message and it was no message to the fake news. And then you were like, oh, we'll put a fake news out. You wouldn't heard it. I heard it. But they didn't hear it. Because,
no.
you know, updating any audio chain in Windows takes over everything and makes it all default.
News just in.
That's the problem.
According to William Dobson, Kenny wears a tutu. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Bastard.
We fixed that one again, didn't we? Well, sir, I think it's time for some hand checks. Are you ready for some hand checks?
Ooh, hand checks. That'd be interesting.
Holy cow, did it take a long time to move this picture onto the screen? Doesn't help that my Elgato prompter is on the screen above it, so when I went to try and make it full screen, it went onto my teleprompter instead of the display that you guys get to watch. Anyway, here's A Bastards Flash and Fev. What is that?
Ooh, VF.
You recognize that? I've never seen one like that
No.
before.
No.
Curved displays on top. And what tank is that?
It's interesting.
A Bastard says he likes it a lot. Vapor Flask. VF. Of course. Cool.
Very
Buta
nice.
Squad has their lovely contribution. Beautiful all-in-one with the Orion.
Very nice.
Neil Pitts has his little collection here. An all-in-one, a side-by-side, another all-in-one, and another all-in-one, another all-in-one. Ooh, got a whole bunch of them.
Very nice. Oh, that's a nice setup, isn't it? Lovely.
Talk about spoil for choice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very impressive.
Oh, I am quite impressed with that.
How about that one?
Oh, that's very nice. That's nice. That's nice.
I like that. Wonder how comfortable that is to have that fire up on the corner like that.
That's really nice.
TVL. And Six Pack Kids lovely collection. We were drooling so much last week I had to bring it back.
Oh, yes. Them are out of this world, them, like.
Valhalla.
They are so good. Beautiful.
I need to pull out my Valhalla.
Yeah, man. But Valhalla.
All right, let's scroll down. Make sure I do this stuff in the right order. Oh, Pet Show was supposed to be first, so I guess we'll roll the pet bumper. There's the poochies. Eat a bone. Look at it. Lazy dogs. And there's the beautiful computer. Bump the camera over. You called it a disco.
Like a bloody Christmas tree it is.
How about that goofy ass fan controller that's sitting on the bottom that's flashing away like crazy?
Nah, what the fuck? Like Blackpool Illuminations, that man. You know what it is? You need your own power station put in your garden to run that shit.
I want to get rid of that thing. I want to get rid of that thing. This thing is way nicer. Except it caught fire.
To answer your question there, Vaping Pagan, Hunky does use OBS. We are OBS fans on here, Mr. Pagan. Nice to see you as well, sir.
Yes, sir. We use OBS, and to send his camera to me, we use Ninja.
To broadcast.
OBS Ninja, and I just capture it as a web source inside of OBS. Technically, I use 2 OBSs on 2 different computers and then use StreamerBot to coordinate everything. So when I go to the dog scene, it automatically changes the camera on the other computer to the dog scene.
News just in.
It's VDO.Ninja.
According to a bastard, well-behaved women do not make history. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Well-behaved women do not make history. Yeah, Video Ninja, VDO.Ninja is the website you go to, and you create a username and a password, and then you can send links to other people, and it's a free version of Zoom. And you can do it all on Ninja. And if your computer's too slow, you can actually, there's settings in there that you can set up so that all the work gets offloaded to a server somewhere in the cloud. And you only have your feed and a combined feed on your computer. Or if you got a supercomputer like me, you could have as many guests as you want.
Not blowing his own trumpet.
It took us a long time to get all the settings 100% right, consistent every single time we do it. All right. Time to move on. We got some dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I own. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Lost.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was
cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Live adult entertainment, Black Friday, all clothing 100% off. Mexican word of the day, Sofa King. My homie decided to steal some wheels from a cop. So I said to him, why are you so fucking stupid?
Fucking hell. Fuck off.
Girls coming back to their girl after the strip club are like, baby, I just sat around bored all night. I didn't do nothing. Nothing.
Nothing, boy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dear.
There's a saying on GTA that applies here. Peach body oil.
That's so true.
You know, this is how sexy I feel on Mondays.
God, that's just about
No
every
coffee.
day for me, mate.
No amount of coffee can help.
It's about every day for me.
Help wanted. Many positions available. We are an equal opportunity employer.
Oh, well, sign me up.
I hate spelling errors. You mix up 2 letters and your whole sentence is urined.
Oh, God.
I know I swear a lot. Number 1, I'm very sorry. Number 2, I'll try to be good. Number 3, number 1 and number 2 are lies. Number 4, you can all fuck off.
Fuck off.
Damn! Look how perfect and round those bubbles are.
Yeah.
Bubbles.
The bubbles
That's her
are
name.
fantastic.
Bubbles. She's not a stripper. And my favorite tweet of the week. Here we go. Can you guess who these 3 schmucks are?
Tin Man, Scarecrow, and the Lion.
Yeah.
Not the Wizard of Oz. So, what?
But
whose body they're on?
Who are they? Who are those faces over?
Oh man, no.
I'll give you a hint. The first one is Meredith Berkman. Pave. Those are the Pave moms.
No way. Really?
Yeah. Anal beads, tip sheet, lube up first. Number 2, count them before they go in, and then again when they come out. The number should always be the same. If there's less, seek medical attention. If there's more, you have a magic asshole. Danger, Will Robinson, danger! Not only will this kill you, it will hurt the whole time you're dying.
Yeah, that's true.
Pi Day, a fake holiday created by Big Math to sell more math. Stand up to Big Math, we're counting on you. No pun intended.
Oh, God.
Where's your math overlay special effects? I'm thinking really hard.
My math overlay special effects. That would be there, my friend. There you go.
There you go.
Love it.
This has got to be the most expensive gate in 2025. You know how much copper tubing costs nowadays?
Is that made of copper, is it? Jesus.
It looks great and all, but Jesus fuck, you know how much those tees are?
Fucking sure, it costs a fortune.
Like a $500 gate. Be a nice project for a weekend, though.
should made the full amount of door. You could have locked somebody up. The full end of the door.
I asked a friend from Texas what I needed to defend my home. I got a 9mm, a couple clips, and a box of shells. Don't know how this is supposed to work.
Me neither. Really, me neither.
Well, that's the legal version in your country. Listen, I know I'm thinking like a fat ass right now, but hear me out. Take a corn dog, pull a stick out, slice it open, throw some chili in there, sprinkle some cheese. Ain't that a magical potion?
Oh, yes. I mean, I'm not a fan of corn dogs, but that looks really nice.
Here we have the tall, the grande, the venti, and the daylight savings size coffee.
Give me a daylight savings, please.
We got one more week of this nonsense starting at 1 o'clock, unless you guys want to, like, always start at 1 o'clock, and then you UK folks are going to be starting at 6 o'clock on a regular basis.
Fuck, that's 6 hours.
So that would finish the stream up at 11 o'clock your time.
Exactly.
Running long and me literally running long till midnight.
No. Not good when it's a school night, man.
Hey, kid! Here's some identification you're going to need for the rest of your life. But you're not allowed to laminate it. If you laminate it, it's not any good. All right? So we as the federal government with our unlimited budget and funds went ahead and printed it on gas station toilet paper just for you to hold in your wallet the rest of your life.
And it still fucks up.
Let me get this straight. You can spend $1,000 on a fucking ashtray for a submarine, but my Social Security card gets printed for less than a penny? Like, it costs you more to make a penny than it does for you to give me a Social Security card.
Is that actually yours? Is that the condition of yours?
Yeah, but I laminated mine. Fuck them. And then, because somebody threw a fit, because mine was laminated, I requested a duplicate card. It's still in the envelope it came in. Fuck you. I carry my laminated one around. Hey, how many of you had to deal with this shit situation? I'm over here. Just kidding. Go a little further. I'm down here. I'm on the bottom. Good luck trying to find my end.
It's even worse when you've got no bloody fingernails either.
Yep. Who are we kidding, Luke? We know this is going to be just another standoff.
Oh, lordy do.
Indiana Jones and the Revenge of the Boulder. Coming to your theaters. Oh, I take great offense at being called a man-eater. I'm an equal opportunity eater.
Fair enough.
Spock, knock that shit off. You're flashing the sign of the devil again. Live long and prosper.
Oh, you can piss off with that. I can't do it. I'm not ambidextrous.
And it was unfortunate no one explained to Jimmy what wearing a cup meant.
Oh, God.
That ain't it.
No.
Man, I ain't never gonna get these stains out. Saturday the 14th, laundry day.
Fucking hell.
Why am I the only naked person at this gender reveal party?
What?
Well, how is she going to reveal my gender if I ain't naked? No children allowed is not something a strip club should have to post. But then again, strip clubs aren't exactly a magnet for MnC members either.
Oh dear.
Less fake news, more fake boobs.
I can go with that.
Right in the penthouse. All right, folks, drop it in chat. I need some blank right now. Fill in the blank. What do you all need out there?
Well, I was going to fill in the blank, but I've got it. I've got my beer right now. William Dobson beer. Shell Damer's coffee. Vegan wants toilet paper. What a shit yourself.
I want to get my hands. Mike Vape's made a new tank. It's supposed to be a big, glorious tank, bigger than this one.
I think I mentioned the last week. It's the Pro version of the Blaze, big Blaze Max Pro. It's
Max
just
Pro.
now it's exactly the same. It's just changed the air holes instead of the slots. It's got honeycomb.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonder how much it would change it. It's pretty fucking smooth the way it is now. Ever since I sanded the insulator ring in here, this thing's been gorgeous. It's been my all-day vape.
I think. Hang on, the deck. I think it's a W. I think it's the W-shaped deck as well. Something along them lines. Oh, pardon me.
Ooh, that's my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch V2.
Ooh.
Delicious. Mark says, I think I need to wipe again. Well, out of all my body parts, I feel like my eyes are in the best shape. I do at least 1,000 eye rolls a day. Should be healthy for me.
Oh, my.
Dave's maintenance shop. We can repair anything. Maybe not anything. Please knock hard on the door. The bell doesn't work and we ain't figured out how to fix it.
That's a bit bummer, isn't it? You can't fix a doorbell. God help with anything more complex.
Maybe that's why your business is so slow. I don't mind coming to work, but this 8-hour wait to go home is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I like that one.
All right, folks, here's another fucking question of logic for you, right? On the very top of this picture, this is a picture of pliers, a pair of pliers, all right? So what the fuck you call 2 pairs of pliers? Pair of a pair? Partial pair? What do you call them?
Quad pliers?
What do you call them bitches? There's a pair of a pliers, and what the hell is this?
2 of a kind.
2 of a kind of what?
Whatever you want it to be.
Pliers. Quad pliers.
Plier set. A set of pliers.
Quad.
And this, folks, is why women live longer than men.
Fucking hell. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's not going to land well, is it? Fucking hell. Yeah, definitely.
And this, folks, is proof that the Earth ain't flat. Anybody out there seen the lunar eclipse last week?
We didn't because it was cloudy. And that was only partial. You guys in America got the full eclipse, not us. Uh-oh.
News just
We stayed
in.
up and watched it.
According to a bastard, those who are easily shocked should be shocked more often. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Hey, bastard, should they be shocked more often or with just higher voltage?
Oh, God.
Due to the rising cost of ammunition, I will no longer be providing a warning shot. I thank you for your patience and understanding in these difficult economic times.
You just got to get shot, period.
How many all had one of these glorious toys as a child?
God,
A
that's
green
something similar.
machine.
What's something similar?
News just in. According to William Dobson, do penguins have knees? Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Penguins have knees. What the fuck? That was so random.
Hey man, here's a photo of me the last time I had a good night's sleep and my joints didn't hurt when I woke up.
Oh God, if only. If only.
Hey, here you go. Saying and shit after anything will make it sound gangster. You know, for example, like, I like to crochet and shit.
Okay. I like to vape and shit.
And here's more proof that the United States of America is moving backwards. Backwards in technology, I tell you. Because back in 1962, this right here is a depiction of the inner-city passenger rail network, otherwise called trains. The system of trains for people to ride on, right? That was 1962. Here's a picture from 2005.
Oh.
We're moving in the wrong direction.
What happened there?
What happened there?
Yeah, man.
Running the sweeper, doing the laundry, ironing, washing the dishes. Okay, all right. How much did you spend on vape gear?
How much of that is down to you? How much of that is true to you, mate?
Listen, the last vape order, we placed an order at the Mafia, right? And it was because my wife has been spending $30 every time her disposable dies at the corner store right next door. I'm like,
wow.
Why? She's like, I don't want none of them tanks and the liquids and the bottles or the pods I got to refill. I just want to fucking have a vape, throw it in my purse, and when I need a nick, I use it and I throw it back in my purse. I says, well, we need to place an order from the Mafia. Yeah, but that's going to be expensive. I said, not as expensive as fucking 3 weeks of you're buying corner shop disposables.
Sure.
For 3 weeks of disposables, you can get the next 6 months of disposables. So we placed a vape order. And I only ordered 4 bottles of juice.
Nah.
That's it. They had nothing else that I didn't already have. And they had some pod systems that I wasn't interested in. Yesterday I was walking down the street holding hands with my wife, and I suddenly dropped her hand and grabbed my cell phone to take this picture. She hit me in the chest and wouldn't talk to me the rest of the day. Last night she asked me, how could you? I said, how could I not? It's not every day you get to see a dog driving a car.
Oh, God. Yes. Everybody with the dirty minds.
I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, right.
101 positions, 102 excuses.
That's so true.
Sometimes I like to go to the store and just, buy some stuff that makes the cashier feel really awkward.
Oh, God. Try that one.
This dude was born to be a taxi driver. Pick up and drop off.
I love it.
Here we have a Canadian B and a USB.
Oh, fuck off. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus.
I have a heart on my head. Good for you, fucker.
for a dick face.
Nicknames for co-workers. Are you ready? Kit Kat, always taking a break. Butter knife, ain't the sharpest toolbox. Ain't the sharpest tool in a toolbox. Arthur does half a job. Motion light only works when someone walks past. E.T. always wants to go home. Seaweed floats around all day and stinks like shit. Lantern, not very bright and has to be carried everywhere. Deck chair, always folds under pressure. G-spot, you can never find them. Daisy, some days he's in, some days he ain't. Foreskin, disappears when things get hard. And coleslaw, they're 90% cabbage.
Classic, brilliant, I like it.
Hey man, I'm starting to grow my own pot. Not sure if I'm doing it right. Can I have some pointers?
Yeah, okay.
Ain't nothing changed. It won't sprout. And folks, this is how Easter eggs are made. If you see it happening, don't stop it.
That wouldn't surprise us.
We're fucked as a society out there because no humans are allowed on the beach. We have to put a fucking warning sign on peanuts that says this product contains peanuts. And don't let an accident spoil your trip. Watch your children. This is why they can get away with saying, we need to ban the vapes to protect the children.
Exactly.
Because parents aren't expected to parent unless they're told by a fucking sign. We're shit out of luck, dude. Everybody gangsta until the tomatoes start walking.
Fucking damn.
Dude's been waiting for his McFlurry since 1786. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of Happy Meals. My fucking shake machine's always broke.
Exactly. Same here.
You know, I don't know exactly when that UFO landed and dumped all these stupid people off, but apparently they ain't coming back for him either.
No surprise there, then.
Can we get Trump to deport some of these dumb fuckers?
Oh, God, where do? Mars.
Anywhere but here. Conspiracy theory. Latest one off of the likes of Reddit. Australia is actually Scooby-Doo. And Indonesia is actually just Scooby Snacks.
Fucking hell. I love it.
So that would make Tasmania the emblem on his collar?
Yeah.
Or the bullet hole through his neck? Saint Upid, patron saint of economic collapse.
Oh, look. Vaguely looks like someone we know.
Your second favorite person in the world?
Yeah.
Behind Elon.
Oh, God, don't get me started.
Does anyone know? Does anyone know if it's possible to have a skin graft taken from a buttock to donate to somebody who isn't a relative? Our skin for a friend.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ.
Hey man, this is wrong, dude. How come this is the most popular dad joke uploaded on the Discord server this week? You got some sick fuckers out here.
It looks good though. Come on.
Go ahead. Take a spooky dookie.
I think that's brilliant. That's awesome. Skull toilet. It's fucking brilliant. Shit for
I had to zoom in because I swear I saw Elf in this picture. And I realized, nah, it's just the bitch's hair.
Oh, God.
They sure look like them.
God, aye. Holy moly. That's mint.
Ireland is imposing 100% tariffs on USA until we take back Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell. Shit.
I think we'll take the tariffs.
Yeah.
What this country needs is a Department of Common Sense.
Oh, God. I think everybody needs one of them.
And then you could eliminate all the other departments.
Exactly. You only need one department there.
1938, checking out the old VW Beetle. And here we go, folks. 2025, we're checking out the Tesla Roadster.
There's a surprise. The two pricks stand in front of it now. Toss it.
Speaking of cars,
look
at the evolution of the Batmobile.
I used to have that as a toy. I had that as a toy.
The original one from 1966.
Yep, I had that as a toy. I wish I still had it. Worth a fortune.
There's 1989. 1995.
Damn.
1997. 2005.
Like the old one. It just hasn't got the style.
Just goes to show you, a classic is always going to be a classic.
Exactly.
Thanks for fixing my mental health. I literally just sat on your face. That's all I did.
Oh, dear.
Scarlett Johansson wondering why she's giving me an autograph on a marriage certificate.
God.
It's the only paper I had.
Yeah, right.
Almost died when my towel blinked at me. Then I realized it wasn't a towel. It was just a local pussy hanging out.
Jesus.
Someone just called my son gay on Xbox, and he responded, "I'm straighter than the pole your mom dances on." So I figured I better not intervene.
Fair enough. Standing up
for my
himself.
age, I have a lot going on, folks. My eyes are going, my knees are going, my backs are going, but I ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
Here you go. 3 can play at this game. We have the Gulf of America. We had Michigan last week declaring the Lake Michigan and Northern Michigan is no longer going to be part of that. Wisconsin wanted, they're fighting over it. So Australia said, we can play this game too. This is now the Gulf of Australia.
Yep. Fucking bigger than yours.
Well, they already had their bleeding heart anti-tobacco policies wither its way into Tasmania. So, you know, fuck it.
Yeah.
Might as well take over the entire ocean and call it the Gulf of Australia. Why didn't the demons invade Australia? Well, that's because the demons had to come from somewhere. Always start your day with a positive attitude and a smile.
Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
Will glass coffins ever become popular? Well, it remains to be seen, but people are dying to find out.
Oh, God.
Best photo bomb ever.
Brilliant. Bye, boys.
Sure took a picture about 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't mean to offend you. It was a huge bonus, though. Thanks for letting me know. You rang. On today's episode of How American Are Ya? I deep fried a loaded gun.
Fucking hell.
Shit sells, man. 184,000 views in 4 days.
Jesus.
We're doing the wrong content on this channel, dude. For the first time in history, you can simply post, "He's an idiot," and 90% of the world will know whom you're talking about.
Pretty much.
Nothing here can take out an ATST. Oh, my beer, dude.
Yep. You're just about to be awakened.
Lord, give me a sign.
Holy fuck. Ouch.
Better stay home today, fucker. Come with me, and you'll see why I'm on so many medications. I've got a pill for this and a pill for that. And if they had their way, I'd take a pill to not smoke again. Fuck you, I love my vape.
Come with me, and you'll see why I'm on so many medications.
Yeah, buddy. All right, how do you dip? How you dip your chicken? Not your wiener, your chicken.
All the way. All the way, matey. I'm buried.
Man, you really don't like chicken, do you? Mallory says, I'm a number 4.
It depends what sauce you're dipping. If it's a nice sauce, it goes all the way.
How about that sauce I sent you? Chick-fil-A
Oh,
sauce.
all the way. All the way. In fact, I don't even dip it, I just smother it.
Just squeeze it down your gullet.
Yeah.
CNBC is calling Elon Musk stock decline the Tesla chainsaw massacre.
Yes, I agree with that.
Cheryl DeMert says, I'm a number 3. It depends. Are you on a date with your first date, or are you on a date with your wife?
I'd be slow all the way. It's done. Period.
Are you childish? Nope, not me. Are you nervous? Nah. Are you paranoid? Why? Are you racist? No. Are you drunk? No. Are you an idiot? Here we go. The shenanigans continue. Upper Canada is now soon to be Ohio. Canada is Upper Ohio. Ohio is Ohio, and the rest of the country is Lower Ohio, except for Florida. We don't want no parts of that shit. And Mexico's going to be future Ohio. And Alaska is going to be called Cold Ohio.
Oh, God.
And let's not forget about Hawaii. You know those little islands out in the middle of nowhere? Hawaii.
Hawaii 5 IO? Hawaii 5 IO?
Brand new series coming to CBS. You know, my biology teacher asked what the function of carbohydrates were, but apparently filling the deep well of sadness inside of me was incorrect. But it was a hit line on my 600-pound life.
Back.
All right, folks, pick 3 pies. Apple, key lime, cherry, lemon meringue, pumpkin, pecan, French silk, custard, peanut butter cup, peach, cookie dough, blueberry, Bavarian, sweet potato, which is actually the same as pumpkin. Coconut cream, strawberry cream, Snickers, rhubarb s'mores, Dutch apple, German chocolate, buttermilk, pecan fudge, banana cream, or strawberry.
Well, number one, being an Englishman, apple pie, followed closely by lemon meringue pie, and followed even more closely by rhubarb pie. There you go. That's me, done, dusted. With custard, of course.
I prefer coconut cream, but it's a bitch to get them off of the bed sheets. William Dobson says apple custard pecan. Neil Pitts is cop.
COP.
What's cop?
C, which would be cherry, or
coconut cream.
Coconut cream
and strawberry cream.
Strawberry cream, there you go.
And Al Ben is like LFE. So Al Ben wants blueberry, pecan, and pumpkin pie.
Very nice. Very nice.
Next week, we'll have a picture of a pecan pie and then a pumpkin pie. And we'll have another picture of a pumpkin pie with whipped cream on it. And then there'll be like 18 different sizes of whipped cream on pecan pie to pick from. Some people don't want it, and some people can't get enough of it. You know, my favorite part of Star Wars was when Darth Vader lost his cool during a staff meeting and started choking his coworker. Why can't we do that in reality, dude? Only
great,
shit happens only on TV. If you face swap Mulder and Scully, they kind of look like synth pop band. What do you think?
Yeah. Fucking hell, you're young there now, aren't they?
5 guys, 1 cup. Ordering while I'm drunk.
Fucking hell.
Shrimp and some head for $13. This gotta be the greatest deal in all of history of mankind.
Yep, have some of that. And again,
women claims right to work topless on hot days, just like her male coworkers. Are you down with it?
Yep. Equal rights and all that shit. I'm all for that.
You know, it's only happening in the land down under, right? One day I'll do amazing things, and today I'll be satisfied if I manage to not spill the food in my boobs. That's not my wife, that's me saying that. In case you were wondering.
Okay.
Ringman don't need toilet paper because we got brake clean.
Oh, God.
If you think you have a stupid question, and just remember, folks, NASA engineers once asked Sally Ride if 100 tampons was going to be enough for a 7-day mission.
Oh.
What if we kissed in the elephant tunnel? No, thank you.
Oh, no.
Want no parts of that about
Not that tunnel, anyway.
There you go, man. A brand newly developed long-range squirrel cartridge. This right here, folks, is the 22 Super Duper 50-mile Ultra Magnum cartridge.
Holy fuck.
You know, to kill squirrels.
Yeah, right.
Because it's America.
How big's the fucking squirrel like?
Oh, no, the only projectile is the 22 shell right here. Just in the tip. You know, it's a brutal reality when you realize that all of our childhood punishments have become adult life goals. Eating vegetables, staying home, having a nap, and going to bed early.
Fucking,
We were so fucked
Luxury.
as teenagers.
Hell yeah.
Here we have Time Magazine's Person of the Year.
A microphone.
Yeah, so you can shove it up people's ass when you disagree with them. Canada has used a nuclear weapon in the trade war. They've banned Pornhub for the United States. They expect the tariffs will be dropped any day now.
Yeah, right.
4 weeks into this dictatorship, and I'm using fuck like it's a comma.
Fuck. Fuckity fuck, fuckity fuck. Fuck.
You know, Darth Vader ruled an entire galaxy, and Vader Mole couldn't even take over a high school that had a teen vaping problem.
Ouch.
Wrong jar!
Vapor rub.
Big vapor rub.
God. Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, that's a unitasker. Definitely a unitasker.
Oh, no.
Hey, how to properly celebrate 316 Day. Talk trash, use middle fingers, stun people, and drink beer.
Yeah, pretty much. That sums that one up.
You know, we didn't need to be told, don't try this shit at home when we were kids because, you know, we weren't freaking idiots like the kids are nowadays.
The Acme, look at the Acme core. I love that. I can always remember that, the Acme core. Everything came from
Don't try
Acme.
this shit at home. Nah, man, we were the generation of the yard darts. Had to take them fuckers away from us, too. You know how much fun we had throwing that shit at each other?
Yeah, man. Fucking great.
The fuck? A poem for mornings. Coffee, 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 coffee. Everyone shut the fuck up. More coffee.
Fair enough.
Oh, my wife is going into labor. What should I do? Is this her first child? No, I'm her husband, motherfucker.
Oh, God.
Mexican word of the day, herpes. My friend and I ordered a pizza. I got my piece and she got her piece.
Oh, fuck. Get fuck.
Mexican words of the day tomorrow, ice mocha. I have a bad memory because I smoke a lot of weed.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're scraping the barrel here.
And because we won't be on air for another week, here's Mexican word of the day following that. Cheapest. I told my Maria a funny joke and cheapest her pants.
Get the fuck. Oh, you gotta get.
Next Mexican word of the day, deliver. My doctor told me to cut back on the tequila because it's bad on deliver.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, fucking hell.
Attention, attention. You are not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do anything that begins with, hey, y'all, watch this.
Watch this. Yeah, don't do that.
The world is not filled with assholes, but they are strategically placed so that you run across one every day. every fucking day.
That's fucking true.
Marie's Golden Q. We have smooth shafts and clean balls. Come in and play.
Very nice.
Modern day restroom.
What the fuck is that?
Modern day unisex bathroom.
You can keep your modern day shit, mate.
Math just got real important. You can get 6 inches for $1.50 or 7 inches for $1.70. Which one you picking?
$1.50, $1.70. $6.
$1.50. Free beer, topless bartenders, and false advertising.
False advertising. I need to get you in the pub.
Girls with deep voices be like, I need a man. Listen, Batman, the city needs you.
Fucking Batman.
Oh, for the love of God, where did the weekend go again?
Nah. I get that feeling all the time.
And just like that, the dad jokes are over for the day.
Wow.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, boys and girls? Oh my goodness. I guess it's gonna be a retro vape. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Alex had to move his beer out of the way in order for us to be able to see this week's retro vape. Here we have the OHMEGA, the Alpha.
Oh.
Pick this glorious retro vape up at Brick City Vapors in North Olmsted, Ohio.
Holy moly.
Spare glass. And that's almost big enough to be a shot glass if it had a bottom.
Fucking sure. Is that a taller glass? Is it an extended glass or is it the same size?
That's original replacement glass.
Ah, it's the same size. Ah. Very nice.
And a standard 510 drip tip. And look at it, gave us a beautiful spare set of O-rings, a set of coils, and a little tiny screwdriver.
The good old blue screwdriver. Love it.
That little blue screwdriver would be perfect for my glasses. They're such high quality for $350 that they already fell apart once. No wonder they were pushing me hard to buy the warranty. Beautiful stainless steel construction, gloriously machined threads of high quality. No O-ring inside the top, just inside your drip tip. Man, we got a lot of storage capacity there. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. You happened to come on right after Mark did, Vapin' Fagan. So we pull out, what kind of deck are we going to find? Oh, the classic Velocity deck. Check out that sucker. Well, you do need a Phillips head screwdriver because that's what the retaining screws are. Wow. I'll have to zoom in even more. Look at that. How long are these grub screws? goodness.
Oh, it's the old velocity deck. Classic. Whatever happened to the old velocity decks, eh? They were classics.
Yeah, they were a fucking pain in the ass to build on. That's what they are.
Oh, they wouldn't need bother once you got the hang of them. William Dobson asking, is there a 22mm? Looks small-ish.
I want to say yes, but, you know, have tools will travel.
He's got his vernier or his calipers out. His vernier. We used to call him the vernier.
Shear that sucker out.
Yep.
Sure
22.
are. Look at that copper 510 pin.
Cool.
What? Oh, I don't mean to bring the coils over with me. Don't need those.
Nothing wrong with copper. Still a good conductor. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the best conductor.
Yeah. All your wires made of it, so it can't be. It must be doing something right.
Also makes a fantastic heat sink.
Yeah.
All right.
Proper.
Unfortunately, the coils are not marked on what the hell they are.
They look like Claptons, I take it. If it's an old one, they'll probably be Canthal. That's my thinking.
Yeah, looks like standard Clapton coils. What diameter are these suckers?
They look big then, don't they?
Holy moly!
What the fours?
Yeah, that's a 3. And this, it's like a high school prom date.
Jesus. They're big.
On the way home. All right.
4 mil? Don't you just hear that rubber holder? Then? Don't you just hear that holder? Don't you? It's like fucking just trying.
Oh, it does not want to let go. Sure is 4 mil.
4mm. 4mm in a 22mm deck.
For a 22 milliliter, a 22 millimeter tank.
Wow. And that's what came with it.
That's what came with it, dude.
Man. Fucking hell, they're gonna touch the fucking side, aren't they?
It's got to. These coils can't possibly fit in here.
Too right, yo. That's gonna hit the fucking deck. That. You got the
yeah, because I mean, you can't even get the cap on with the grub screws out the whole way.
Damn.
There's no way.
Even if you push it right up against the fucking deck, nah, that's gonna hit that. Jesus Christ!
What?
First time I've seen out like that, like 4 milli coils for a 22 milli deck.
What on earth were they thinking?
Holy moly! Fuck me.
Look, I didn't pull the grub screws out enough. It won't even fit through there. You have to put them in perfectly straight. There's no way this is going to fit in there.
Shit. Come on, you little motherfucker. Get in there.
Jesus, dude.
Well, that screw's gonna fall loop. You take it any further.
I know.
Holy
no
moly.
way. No way, dude.
That's nah.
No.
I'm
bullshit.
Very surprised at that. I'm very surprised at that.
Why
4 million
on
coils.
God's green earth would they do that?
Holy moly.
Here's 3mm coils. Now, granted, these I'd have to pre-bend them because, you know, they're flat. They're fuse clapped. And I might have to dig into the box of coils for today's episode because even this ain't going to work. Come on, go through the hole.
Do it from the side so you can see where you're going and get it in then. Because the angle might be catched on the bottom of the fucking screw, man. You've got to do a bit of a. There you go.
Yeah, but even that's. You literally have like 1/2 mil between the post deck. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Fuck that.
Holy moly.
Pull out these old suckers. There's
You've
going to
got
be
a gun
anything
too,
small
no.
enough in here.
You've got to go on 2.5s.
Too much mass. I always hated those torchosities. No. No. No.
Empty.
26 gauge, wrapped in 32, Canthal A1, 2.8mm coils, 0.6 ohms.
I would just wrap them around a 2.5 milli fucking 2.5 milli bar and just pull them tight so they fucking fit.
All right.
That's where I would go. A 2.5 milli, wrap them around, just pull it tight so they fit. I think that'd be the way to go. $4 million coils. I can't fucking believe it. 4 mil.
There's no way.
Come on, really? What? 4 mil coils in that? Jesus. God almighty. That's almost fucking dangerous.
That looks more appropriate.
2.5, yeah. That's obviously the way to go.
I have this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this one of your best flavors?
That's a very strong one, this Flavora.
Cut them wires out, cut them legs now, pull it out, and then fucking put it in with the other one. Mallory Gates says, "Hi, Mrs. Hunky Vape. We can all see you. Hi."
She's trying to scarf some flavorings. She's making candy.
Oh, we're all saying hi. Tell her. Everybody's saying hi.
Everybody says hi.
Hi.
Hi. No new nails yet?
What flavoring are you looking for?
Oh no, I texted you. I know I need raspberry. That was like a rainbow king.
Why is this fucking thing
Raspberry.
not working?
Yeah, because that one costs $6. This costs $6. You'll use that whole bottle for your candy. You'll only use probably 20 or 30 mils for this one. What other flavor you look?
No.
Candied apple.
So it's like a green apple?
Yeah, it's a candy apple. You want orange?
No, I have orange.
Oh. What orange you got? Oh.
I
Okay.
just did cinnamon and a
Okay, so that one's all good. We'll snip these suckers off. And we'll put the snippet piece right there. Well, I can find it. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the other coil, and this how much I'm going to snip off of it. Right?
Why
Sound good?
Is that nowhere? That looks good.
I need some forceps is what I need.
Some forceps, why? What are you doing?
To
Delivering a
hold
child?
these up, make sure that they're at the same length.
I see what you mean, yeah.
Or what I could do, where's my coil cutting? We'll do this. Take our coil cutting tool. We'll put our piece that we snipped off on there. What do you think? About right?
That's not too bad.
Right there?
That looks good.
Okay. So because this is going to snip it off, I'm going to err on the side of caution and go one step lower.
Yeah.
So we'll just put this through until it touches.
Go through the flat end. Get in there, you little bastard. Get in there. Finicky, fiddly, finicky, finicky, fiddly, finicky, finicky.
We'll do it this way.
Got on a flat spot. That's a good idea, my friend. Snippity snip. Jobs are good.
That should work, except look how many wraps there are here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6 wraps. This is the stock coil. I need to add a wrap.
Oh, shit.
I bent that one first and then I cut it.
Damn. Damn, boy. I'm quite
Hey,
surprised
guess
you
what?
haven't got
It ain't the first time I done it. I got one in the box that's already clipped short because
I'm very surprised you haven't got a supply of 2.5 milli coils.
I actually do, but I don't want to go digging for it. I got mouth to lung coils, coilology.
Oh God!
But they're in there with the bottles and all the other stuff.
Ah, right. They're buried.
So where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. We at 6?
Yeah.
At the same? Sure looks like the same.
I'm only counting 5 on that one you've got in, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 with the bend. I've got you. I'm with you. Yeah. One, 2, 3. 4,
Yeah, and then we got the bend.
Yeah.
So this should be
That's
good
the
right
one,
there.
yeah. That's good.
Just need to snip off that.
Yeah. Improvisation at its best, folks. Yes, William, I know. I miscounted the bend. Okay, William. Yes. Going back to Specsavers, I know. Twat. Oh, my Lord.
She don't want to go in.
Come on, you little fecker. Get in there.
How did I get so closed? I thought I opened them all up.
Get him right out there. That's the boy. There you go. That other one's actually fell out. You lost one. You've lost one somewhere. You may have to go in the spares bag.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Where the fuck did that go?
I don't know, dude.
Life is a bitch. I hate when you lose a screw. It's a bastard. Because I can guarantee, even when you've got it all set up and done with the spare, you'll still go looking for it. Or William says they're not dropping the deck. Don't say anything. Motherfucker.
Damn, boy. Let's try this again.
Them decks were always challenging, but they were fun. Get in, you bastard!
Do we have the same number of counts?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell, my eyes, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You're there.
Dude, I'm going to have to get my magnifying glass out, my lighted magnifying glass out. As tiny as this is.
I know. It happens to us all eventually, mate. Blinders are fucking bad. Blinders a proverbial fucking bat. Yeah, you're in. Ish. Holy fuck. Get in, you bastard. Get in.
Do not burn yourself by having this thing on. Let's take the glasses off. I can see better that way.
Now you know why a lot of decks got flew across the room in them days. You know what I'm saying?
0.39. Let's drop it on, make sure we don't have a short. Are you ready?
Uh-oh.
We're good.
Boom. I slightly spaced them, so they should burn in all right.
Oh, it's not age gated anymore. Wonder why.
What?
Oh, you missed it. Our show last week got age gated because they saw glowing coils.
No way.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, what? I showed them my nice rosy pink ass. Would it get fucking age gated then and all?
No. They'd get monetized for that.
Oh, Jimmy. I don't know.
And you'd be allowed to link your OnlyFans page too.
Right, the world we live in today. Yeah. Fucking crazy.
I really have no clue where the hell that grub screw went.
One of life's mysteries, unless it's rolled on the floor.
It's kind of like the socks in your dryer.
Oh, there's always one disappears, isn't it? Where the fuck did that go? Because I put a pair in. Motherfucker. 4mm coils on that. Wow, what were they thinking?
I have no idea why on God's green earth would you have included a 4mm coil.
That's just madness. Look at that.
You know what this would be good for, though? The Blaze Solo takes 4mm coils.
Yeah.
I could throw them in there. They're not going to go to waste.
But that's what I'm saying, but even so, what were they thinking?
I have no idea.
Oh, Lord alive. Single coil down the middle? Yeah. Maybe.
Okay. Well, since we're doing old school, might as well go old school. I thought this was very cute and adorable. When I bought that tank at Brick City Vapors, they're like, would you like a free bag of Muji cotton to go with your purchase?
Well, why not?
Yeah, sure. Organic
Have you burnt
Muji cotton.
Have you burnt them
yet.
motherfucker thing?
Oh, yeah, I did do that. But I kind of blocked your view. I age-gated it.
Are they nicely sitting over them air holes? Yeah, don't look too bad. Could probably drop them down a bit, actually get them closer to the air hole if you want to do.
Put them on just a hair, maybe?
Yeah.
Out and down?
Just get that max fucking air gun straight through there, motherfuckers.
Look at that. Where's she sticking out?
You've got to get back in there and get that in. Get them off there you can. If you can get the other one, you might. It's not going to touch. Time you pull it out a bit and drop it down a touch. That's lovely, that. Right over the top of that airflow. Love it. Get on up, you sex machine. There you go. That's nice and close.
She real close on this one. Just a half millimeter up. Okay.
There we go. Muji time.
Classic Muji cotton. The bougie cotton.
Bougie cotton. Oh, you cut that so weird. You cut your Muji weird.
I cut it the wrong way, didn't I?
Yeah, you went against the grain.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you cut across the grain the wrong way.
Yeah.
You're supposed to cut this way, dumbass.
You've done the same again, have you?
No.
No, you haven't. Don't do it again, please. Don't do it again.
If I do it again, I'm going to pull out the cotton you sent me.
He's gone
You
the
know
right
what that
way,
is, right?
guy. He hasn't felt the bits. Twist her down. Come on, you little motherfucker.
Wind it a little tighter.
You're just about there. There we go.
Yeah, it's all right. Could just use a little bit more. Took off just a hair too much. You know, some people don't take the skin off of their Muji.
I know. I can't get my head around that one. It needs to, like, you know, it needs to be nice and fluffy and soft. So I can absorb the liquid fluid. Fluffy and soft. What the fuck's name's going on with that? Why is that doing that? Fuck off. There you go. Twat thing.
Come on.
Yeah, maybe got a bit tighter, mate. Happy Hippie said, "Did you save the skin for fucking Mike Vape's friend?"
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is it Steve? Save for Steve.
Steve. We'll send Steve a care package. Come on. Get in there.
I think she needs a new twist, mate.
She does.
Being a motherfucker.
Give her a little spit. Get in there. Come on.
Oh, I wanted to go the other way. That's why I didn't want to go in.
Look how loose it is. That's too loose. Steve, I got to borrow some of your scraps, dude.
You can't be pinching Steve's scraps.
See, the end of it's good. It's the top part is not thick enough.
Just turn to shit. Oh, be back. Oh, thank you for that one, William. Hope you enjoyed it, you bastard.
I believe he called that Newcastle Payback.
I'm basking in the glory, mate. I'm just totally basking in the glory. As you do. Get in, you little fecker. Hey, well there.
That's better.
Still
kind of skinny side of things, but all right, what we got? Troll doll method here. What are we doing? We're dropping them in the little slots there.
I didn't want them too long.
Ain't no combing out these things. They're thin enough as it is. Little damn method.
Could be. They're actually sitting. There's no hole. They're just sitting in a slot. Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of like the bulk. You know, the bulk comes down and it sits in those slots.
All right.
Because there's a slot cut out of this ring on the bottom that the thing screws to.
All right. I could kind of.
All right, what are we putting on this thing?
Ooh. What do you fancy? A hunky Hawaiian punch?
A little tiny bit left of the original recipe.
Boom. Get them bad lads soaked up.
Paint them down. Oh, she smells so good. It's been so long since I've had this.
I think I see once they're wetted up, they just give them a little tweak there to tuck them in, and then you'll be happy days.
All right. We need a glass top. Make sure that the O-ring's in the proper place for the top. There's an O-ring already in the bottom. And
what the fuck's that?
What's sticking out? What's sticking out? What are we touching? Uh-oh. Well, I pulled the coils out. pulled them out too far.
Oh no.
Nope.
I don't know. Is it not hitting the top, is it? No. No slot or anything in there?
The threads on the bottom are not the greatest in the world. What a mess.
Is the cotton not fouling the threads? Or jamming up?
Make sure that's in the whole way.
Righty tighty.
0.41. What a mess.
Oh, lovely, a lovely little fucking vape build device.
.41.
That looks better. There she goes.
Beautiful.
You got there.
Took a while.
A bit of feckety fecking and a bit of fiddly fiddling.
All right, make sure we leave a little bit of air inside there because the old design, look how tall that is. That's legit going to squeeze all of this and create pressure inside there to flood your deck. I'm actually going to take some out to leave a little bit of air inside there that can be collapsed when this top cap goes on. Because I see a couple threads, like, once it's completely sealed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Jeez.
Some people say that you need to use it while you're tightening the cap. Like, just seal it, try it, seal it a little bit more, tighten it, so you don't build up pressure inside here.
Yeah.
0.41.
Still the same. That's spot on.
Okay.
Where you gonna put it on, sir?
Yeah. I think that'll work. The old Kanger Tech Espion.
Espion, Kangatech Espion, dear me. Definitely the old.
If we're going old, I might as well buy a lot of shit of old brown batteries.
I've heard that method before. Happy hippie there. You should just start the threads, turned upside down, then screwed on the rest of the way.
Oh yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That's old school. That like definitely.
Clean off the build stand. Wipe down our tank. Make sure there's nothing extra on it.
Nice and clean, sir. Nice and clean.
Non-adjustable airflow.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Reads accurate, 0.42. 80 watts, definitely too high.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
20 watts to start with,
20.
I think.
20 watts. Set it away 20.
Hi.
It's very tall, like, isn't it? It's a very tall tank.
22 millimeters tall. You can see your wicking on the bottom. Sticking through.
I don't know that one. I don't know.
Go up to 30. That's not bad.
Really?
It's a little throaty. The flavor's there. I think that's more to do with the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch than it is the tank.
Oh, look at him blowing his own trumpet on that one, boys and girls. Yeah, the juice is fabulous. The tank's not great, but the juice is fantastic.
That's 37 and a half.
0.4. Where the fuck's that? You can fuck off and all.
40's too much. 40 has killed like the sweetness in it. And the pineapple's gone.
Let's have a look.
32. That's good.
I've just put in my watt calculator. For a cool vape, it's talking 32.4. For a medium vape, 38.2. And for a warm vape, 44.1. So, yeah, between 32 and 38, you're probably going to hit your sweet spot.
There's a problem with my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. You can't tell that that's a Canthal coil.
Really?
I'm not getting that Canthal off taste.
Which is a good thing, I hope.
The pineapple's back. The apple's kind of absent in it. It's still a wet mouthfeel, not quite as juicy as it is in these modern tanks with the fused Clapton coils. I could quit smoking with that.
Really?
How old is this? Gotta look that up.
Oh, I don't know, man.
OHMEGA.
Omega.
The Alpha.
The Omega, or Omega, whichever one you want to call it. Oh, pardon me, excuse me, that came from fucking nowhere.
9 years ago, Ambitions Vapor did a review on this.
9 years.
The Alpha Omega RTA, 22 millimeters in diameter. It's a nice warm vape. Definitely recommended this.
Damn.
There's that Canthal flavor I've always noticed.
Is it there, is it?
The wicking is good on there, but it needs just a tad more cotton. Little tighter in the coils.
Ah, right.
I wish I had some Fireball cotton here. That's what I should have ordered. I should have looked for. Some shoelace. Fireball shoelace cotton. That would have been perfect for that 2.5 millimeters.
Yeah.
I'm out of that. I got plenty of cotton bacon here. Pro cotton. But none of those are shoelace cotton.
No shoelace. That's a bummer. Why is that fucking open it?
I've got some of this I could have used. Remember I sent you this 2 years ago?
Oh, I still got some of that.
I never understood what was the big fanfare about cotton bacon.
It was just a popular cheap cotton at the time, I think, you know what I mean?
Cotton bacon prime, that would have worked.
Yeah. Oh, I
better than Muji on being able to pull out, you know, continuous strands.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it has clean flavor and all, but the advantage of the shoelace cotton is they're all manufactured to be the happy hippies. Like I use cotton bacon prime all the time.
Yeah, some people prefer it.
There's some pro cotton.
I think they've got a gold version of them. The cotton bacon. They've got
this was a Coil Master brand of cotton. They're gone now. There's V2 cotton bacon.
Yeah, bacon. I'm sure they do a cotton bacon gold. That's what they do. I think Vic uses it.
And I've got some generic stuff I found on Amazon cotton. But unfortunately, the shoelaces on this and the density of that cotton there.
That looks pretty thick, doesn't it?
Yeah, that won't fit a 2.5 millimeter coil.
That might get in your 4 milli coil, that one.
Yeah, it would.
Thick enough, isn't it?
It'd be a little thin on the 4 mil, but it's better than that other stuff I have.
Yeah. Fucking form. I can't believe they give you 4
So
milli
9-year-old RTA.
It's, you know, some of the old technology isn't as bad as everybody thinks it is, you know what I mean? It's, especially the rebuildables.
This stuff actually makes me want to go up and grab some of the coil that I made. I tried to make a tricore fuse Clapton. The problem I had with it is it didn't stay flat. It collapsed. Okay?
Right.
But it's tricore, and I used nichrome wire. So I'm going to get the full flavor out of the nichrome wire. And when it goes into that clamp for those retaining screws, it won't be flat the wrong way. It'll be a round coil that it's compressing. Though that would work great in here. Do a 6 wrap myself.
I think back in the day when we got, like, obviously, you know, your fuse clapping it's flat. I think back in the day when we're building on them type of decks, you grab the end just like you would do when you bend them. You twisted the flat so it would flat. You know, it wouldn't kick the coil over when you nipped it up. So we used to twist the ends so the flats would go flat into where the screws were, so it wouldn't kick your coil the fuck. Plus, you get a good connection as well. I mean, that was back in the day. You know, wow, God. Especially with them decks, Jesus. I think I've still got one of them lying about. I'm sure I've still got one of them decks lying about somewhere. Positive. I think the smock tanks give you that deck as a rebuildable deck that you put in.
And she's bubbling beautifully. She's taking in the juice. Such a simple design. It works.
The basis, man, the foundations are there. I think.
What was the grandfather date for PMTA?
I think like at the end of the day, like the deck designs themselves. You know, the principle of mounting your coils on the deck it's never really changed. You know, the actual principle. It's more the airflows and the wattages. That's what's changed. But your basic deck, the principle has never changed. You're clamping a coil to a deck, and whatever contacts will be postless, that or side. That's never changed. That concept has never ever changed. It's just the wattage.
And it's under coil airflow coming straight up the chimney.
Yeah.
And because it's a 22 millimeter coil, there isn't a whole lot of volume of airflow between the coil vaporized and your drip tip.
And I still believe this day bottom airflow is the best airflow you'll ever get. I really do. Directly under the coil, it's coming straight up, and it's straight in your mouth.
Yeah, but they've gotten more advanced with the airflow now. With that honeycomb, if you've got a full honeycomb on the sides and the center of your coils, which heat up first anyway, it's under coil airflow. Yeah, that's going to give you the best flavor.
Definitely, totally agree. Yeah, like I said, Muji cotton does struggle at higher wattages, but I didn't know. I mean, I used to put Muji in my RDAs all the time, and I could rattle whatever wattage I wanted. I never got near like lesser flavor or anything out of it. You know, it's still done the job. But I hardly ever put it in an RTA or an RTDTA. No, it was always in a. I used Muji. It always went in the dripper.
Yeah.
Just period.
Well, sir, we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I'm going to roll the random recipe bumper, and then we'll talk about our Nutter Butter that we mixed up last week. All right, folks, continuing on from our journey last week, we were taking a look, and last week we mixed up DIY or Die Wayne's Nutter Butter recipe, and we swapped out the peanut butter to be the TFA peanut butter, or it was TFA peanut butter instead of the TFA DX peanut butter, right? And that was what we put into our dripper.
To answer your question, William, I tried a bit of both. I had Mujin and I think I had that shoelace stuff in. And it ran all right with it in. So I don't know. Speaking of which, do you realise, right? I mean, this is the rest of the Cherry Bakewell V1, right?
Yeah.
Right. So when I get to the bottom of a bottle like that, you know, I don't take it out of this because I know I'll probably run out. But I pour it in my RDAs. I drip it. The last few bits. I still haven't tried V2 yet.
I want you to try the V2 and let me know how that maraschino cherry changed that recipe.
The pennies just dropped. I'm looking, I'm thinking, I haven't got much salt left. I put in the drip and I'm thinking, I've got a V2 still in the box and it's been steeping lovely as well. Oh.
Now that you've got it on the dripper, you should get the V2 out, drip that onto the dripper, and see how it changes it. Because the perfect combination might be a blend of those two. Right?
Ooh. Bear with me 1 second.
So this Nutter butter that we mixed up last week, we've let it set there and steep for this entire week. And once in a while, you know, I pick it up and I try it. And as time went on, it went from tasting like roasted peanuts to being a more complex Nutter butter cookie. It's still kind of lackluster in the cookie aspect of things, and it makes me want to pull out Purellum cookie, or maybe even just a drop of crumble topping from Wonder Flavors to accentuate that cookie characteristic of it. But then I started thinking, I'm like, listen, if I was going to be eating a Nutter butter, well, I wouldn't have it by itself. I would either be drinking it, you know, dunking it in my coffee, or more realistically, milk. It would have to be mixed up and dunked in milk. So I want to just do a quick test here. I'm going to put a drop of this dairy milk onto the coil. So that's going to be really, really potent. And then I'm going to dilute it with a fresh dripping of this Nutter butter. And then we're going to give that a toot. Now we've got more of a cookie characteristic to it. It still needs just a little help of a cookie or a crumble topping. I'm almost tempted to try acetylpyrazine on it to give it that cereal-esque component. But as a base recipe, he definitely nailed it.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit.
What are you vaping, dude? V1, V2?
I've just over dripped.
And the best part is, with that dairy milk on there, the sweetness is no longer like an artificially sweetened peanut. It's more like the cream from the inside of a Nutter butter that you're tasting from dairy milk.
Holy fuck. Ooh.
And I'll tell you what, after taking a sip of that coffee, man, does that really hold true to the Nutter butter flavor profile. I still have the residual coffee flavor on my tongue. But that is a truly enjoyable Nutter butter. But I definitely think we need to add dairy milk to that recipe. That's a beautiful peanut butter. And you get more cookie than you do get the peanut buttery filling on the inside. So the downsides to using dairy milk in that is the lingering flavor on your tongue transitions from a cookie into that dairy characteristic. And that's not a bad thing, I don't think. It actually helps you sell it as a Nutter Butter cookie. What'd you vape on there, mate?
The V2.
And?
I think it's sweeter. I think it's like, well, like the icing. It seems like there's more icing on the top. That's what I'm getting. It's like a sweeter version of that. Not a great deal. Ooh.
Does it sell the
Me
cherry?
too.
Or did it not change the cherry?
It's still hard. I think because I don't that much sweetness to the, it's more like enhance the icing side of it rather than the cherry. So you've got like the sweeter icing, and I think that's the more predominant flavor now. Your almond and everything's more like on your exhale
background, yeah.
But you're getting that sweet icing type flavor on the way in, which is probably killing off the cherry.
Ironic because it's a maraschino cherry that we added to it. So you've got twice the number of cherry in the recipe.
I think it's just because it's adding that sweetness, it's killing off some of the other stuff. That's what it is. It's
because it's a maraschino, it's got like the maraschino juice sweetness to your mouthfeel.
I think the only way I could describe it as an example is like if you took one of your favorite juices and just lashed it with super sweet and you just enhanced that sweetness. That's kind of, I mean, obviously not that bad, but that's kind of what it is. It made it sweeter, nicer. I do like it.
But
Definitely.
You could technically use that change to come up with a V3 where we just cut back the super sweet that we added to it.
Definitely.
Look at my recipes.
I wonder if you could actually get like a glazed cherry flavor of some sort that might just tweak it up a bit. I do like that though. That's nice.
We could also cut back the Jam It. There's Vape Train Australia's Jam It in that recipe.
Oh god, there. What did I...
This is the original recipe.
Everything that we've done there is spot on. Marzipan, the pie crust, the plum.
The plum is supposed to enhance that cherry raspberry filling.
I'm definitely getting the ice. I'm definitely getting the marzipan and the pie crusty. It's like the marzipan pie crusty stuff. But now that one, like I said, that it's like that icing's it's the more prominent flavor. But it's not in a bad way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, them two versions as they are good. They're still wiping the floor with everything else I've tried. But that V2 is just so much sweeter. Oh, it's fucking lovely, mate.
Good day as in welcoming somebody, or good day as in you got to take off, happy hippie?
Ah, yeah, that's two meanings.
We could just cut the Jam It back to 0.5% in here. That'll cut back the sweetness slightly, and maybe it'll reveal once again the marzipan. Or the other thing that we could do is we could cut back the marshmallow.
The marzipan, like the almondy marzipan's there, but it's more like on an exhale rather than the flavor that hits you in your face straight away. You know what I mean? Now you've got
Take care, William.
Kind of item. Take care, bud.
Oh, that's right. Right, you lovely people. I'm off to sort out the little ones for bed. So keep safe and stay safe.
We will, sir. Yeah, it's...
So I did come to a realization here. You know, I'm doing this review on this beautiful all-in-one with the DNA board in it. It's the ADC. So this thing has the replay function, but there are no traditional temperature control capabilities on this chip.
Got ya.
Hooked it up to the DNA software that was available on Evolve's website and ran the thing on there. There's no updates for it. And took a look at the settings in there. You can do some modifications for like the screen layout and stuff like that. You can change some of the presets that are in there, but it's not your traditional DNA temp control board. There's no profiles for any different coil materials. Doesn't even have it in there as an option. Surprisingly, because I updated the software for that, I did plug in my DNA reference mod, and this did have an update. And ever since I've done the update, holy cow, has the flavor gotten better on it. I don't know exactly what they changed on the software. This is the ADC for the software. And this is the old school DNA reference mod.
That's really nice.
But it completely changed that nutter butter profile.
Give me a couple more days on that and I'll give you a better idea, but that's up to now, it's nice.
And that's something else I've learned is you can't judge a e-liquid by your initial taste of it. You need to vape it for a day and then judge it the next morning when you get up and taste it.
What I'll do, I mean, I'll give that a fresh re-wick and blah, 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 and I'll try it with some nice clean wicks and everything in. See where we are. But the first instance, it's sweeter. I'll give you that. But it's still good. It's still fucking good. You could probably sell both versions of that easy. No problem at all. Easy. Both versions. Definitely. Yeah. Easy peasy. That is awesome.
I love it. Love it.
Love it, love it, love it. Positive.
All right,
positive
one last
feedback.
little bit. We're going to do, bring up my flavor stash. We're going to do what can I make? And come up with a random recipe to mix up for today.
I could just go and buy a pack of cherry bakewells now. Got the flavor going there. Oh, God, I love it.
You might have to send me some for Christmas this year.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll send you some of them. I'll send you something similar. It's called an almond slice. Very similar. Gorgeous, just as gorgeous. Really. They've got very similar flavor profiles. You know, all the, like the marzipan and all that. But the almond slice has got actual toasted almonds on the top. Very nice.
Ooh, yeah. So there she is.
Well, it's a pretty little thing, though. I'll give it that.
And when was I a dumb fuck bitching about, you know, having to take the tank out to fill it? No, I don't. I got a sliding glass thing. I pull the cover off. All I got to do is slide the glass down, and now I can fill it.
I thought there'd be a way to do it.
I slide the glass up, and
I thought there must be an easier way of filling it. Like you cannot just take it all off all the time to fill it. There had to be an easy way to do it. Because that would just defeat the object, wouldn't it?
It's gorgeous. And it's got my Live Laugh toaster bath in there. And holy cow, does that bring out that blue raspberry flavor.
My only concern with that, right, is you've got them sliding glass doors. So that seal must be a pretty damn sized seal. So how long is that seal going to last with sliding up and down? That's my only concern.
We're going to find out.
Good idea, do you guys? Well, cracking idea, but just you know yourself with O-rings, they die eventually, you know, especially on drippers.
As soon as this J edition review goes up, is going to have to get benched for a little week so that I can exclusively focus on this. And it's not like there's any particular rush to get it done because, I mean, this thing came out 6 months ago. So,
I mean, what I've seen, it did get good ratings. You know, people did put it down as a good device.
yeah.
But at this moment in time, Mike Vakes, everything he touches is turned to gold at the moment because what he's producing at the moment is fantastic. Everything he's touching is just turned to gold at this moment in time.
Yeah.
I'm not,
really impressed with it.
I'm not so sure on this. I think I'm not being nasty anyway, but this Max Pro, I mean, I'm leaning towards it as a cash grab. Is it totally different? You know, I don't know. I'm still on the fence for that. I'll have to get my hands on one and see compare them both.
Yeah, the Mafia didn't have any of them, else I would have ordered it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Dex is different as well as the Airflow. I can't remember now off the top of my head.
And Happy Hippie's right. Those seals should last a while. Just don't take it out. Don't completely disassemble it and pull them out of those grooves. Because once you pull them out, you're going to be stretching them out.
That's right.
As long as it stays in there, it should be perfectly fine.
That's what I'm saying.
And there's a spare set of O-rings in there if you do need to replace them. And the thing is, if you're only using the same side all the time, technically you could change that O-ring twice. Because the other O-ring isn't being messed with at all. The glass stays in place. Yeah. Even when you tear apart the tank and re-wick it, you could leave the other side completely alone.
Got you. Well, only time will tell, mate. Only time will tell.
Yep. And then the nice thing is if you don't like the logo on the actual cover for the airflow adjustment over the coils, you can flip that around when you reassemble it so that it's facing where the back of the button is.
Got you. So you don't have to...
You don't have to look at the logo if you don't want to. But, I mean, I really, really love this. It's so comfortable in the hand feel.
But how's your general feel of the Borough tank? So, I mean, it's just like, wow, they're pretty...
I kind of wish I would have jumped on the bandwagon earlier.
Yeah. That's where I was. I'm thinking, where have I been?
I mean, it's nice. Yeah, refresh that page. It's taking too long.
I think what it was at the time, there was that many of them coming out, you couldn't really keep up with them. That was the problem, I think, because they were knocking them out for fun. Everybody was doing them. And obviously you've got like the high-end ones that cost a fortune. I was like, I'm not going to pay that for a tank. Not in a million years.
Come on, what's the problem here? There's my recipe.
There you go.
What can I make? Those are my ingredients. And I do need to order some TFA dairy milk to compare it to Darren's. Compared to Flavor's dairy milk. I don't know what's going on with the website.
Very odd. Very odd, man.
Website works fine. Here's my recipes. Here's one I want to mix up. I was looking at that. I'm missing dairy milk to mix this up. But that looks delicious. Blueberry banana cream.
Blueberry dairy milk super sweet. Looks very sweet.
Sweet cream and whipped cream.
Ooh.
That was mixed up for Advocates for Liberty show. Another random mixing show,
sweet,
season 2, episode 15.
That looks sweet anyway, didn't it? Just looks sweet.
Yeah. All right. What can I make? There's the lovely list. What are we doing? Jack the Ripple. Sugar grape.
Caramel strawberry. Oh. It's got to be a steep of the one.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Then you've got you've got like 4% of a custard in there.
Yeah.
That's going to be a steeper.
Fresh banana has nuts.
Ooh. Nuts, oh, hazelnuts. Ooh, legendary custard by Mullenberry. Very nice.
Ooh. Yes, sweet cheesecake. You know where? Okay. Okay. We're making this.
I thought that was one gonna go. That was gonna come in.
30. Save. Job done. Okay, banana custard. Legendary custard, Mullenberry. Okay. Capella's milkshake. Job done.
Not available over here yet.
Tyrone nougat flavor art.
Say one. So I'll put it in. Holy shit.
And Innerwear is yes sweet cheesecake. What?
Holy mother of God. Can't you tell there's a new version of the Max Pro out? Do you know how much you can get the original Max Pro for now on e-cig 1? Holy shit, that's cheap. That Max Pro that we've got now, right, what we paid whatever for, is now only $29.99 on e-cig 1. Only 30 quid.
That's a bargain, dude.
That's bargain. Holy moly.
Might have to pick up another one.
30 quid on e-cig 1.
Okay.
On Pro Max, let's have a look. Come on. Okay. Let's have a look. He's also got a new RDA out apparently as well, the Blaze RDA.
Steve! Oh! Steve, you got all your cotton. You left it over here. Come on by and pick it up. Okay. Secret sauce, 1.86.
Come on, where are you?
Lovely.
Just trying to
Banana custard, 1.05.
Looking at this for a sec.
Ooh, smell gorgeous. Damn, that butter, the banana's like beautiful candied banana.
Come on.
Legendary custard by Mullenberry. No, that's definitely a custard.
Definitely a custard, mate.
0.3.
Let's have a look. There you go.
Overshot. Milkshake from Capella.
Nah, just a Dexacian.
Dairy smell. Dairy custardy smell. 0.3.
Dexacian.
Toron Nougat 0.22.
Wow.
Yes, Sweet Cheesecake from Inawera. Ooh. Doesn't smell like a cheesecake.
No.
But I am getting that same kind of smell that you get from graham cracker crust. And a custardy note. And there's something else in there I'm not familiar with.
Odd.
0.45.
Very odd, sir.
Come on.
I had another joke today. I don't know if if I'll kill it.
Go ahead.
Again, it was off that Dave Allen thing, you know. He's talking about a drunk driver. So this drunk driver gets in his car, flying along 100 miles an hour, loses control, goes through a fence, goes through a hedge. The car tumbles 6 times into a field and catches fire. The emergency services arrive really quick. Police drag the man out of the car. And the policeman says to the man, "Are you drunk?" And the man turned around and said, "Of course I am. What do you think I am? A fucking stunt man?" Oh, just sorry. I just couldn't get over this. It's the stuff today that was brilliant. It was brilliant. Just absolutely. This is he went to a funeral, right, when he was a child. And he says, "Imagine I'm a 4-year child and all I can see is legs and I'm moving across these legs." And he says, "I heard the vicar when they lowered the body into the grave, you know, in the name of the Father and the Holy Ghost, right?" And he says, "I always thought it was in the name of the Father, the Son, and in the Holy Ghost." Oh God, I was crippled. I was done in the day with that. The things you do when you're bored, mate. Brilliant stuff. And then the Holy Ghost. Imagine that, like a good Irish accent that makes it sound better. I probably killed it.
This is going to taste fantastic. I can already tell by the way it smells.
It looks good. It looks very
beautiful
good.
Banana aroma right off the top. And then you get like this cheesecake custardy smell to it. Gorgeous.
That sounds nice. It does sound nice.
And
like,
the nougat from a Tyrone.
You say
now I understand why they put
nougat.
that super sweet in there to blend all that together.
Oh yeah, put it together. Lovely.
But with milkshake and yes, we cheesecake in here and legendary custard, this is going to be a 2-week steep.
Yeah.
But it's going to be worth it. If that banana stays forefront and paramount and you get a nougaty cheesecake combination with it, this is going to be a banger.
Oh, it's going to be lovely, yeah. Especially the
Ain't a doubt in
cheesecake as
my
well.
mind.
Could be another one that's fucking up on the top of the ranking list there, matey.
So, what do you got planned for the rest of this week, mate? We're at the 5-hour mark already.
Nothing really, mate. Hopefully, we're going to be getting a bit of warmer weather. So, I'll probably just catch up on a few odd jobs around the house, really. I've got a few odd bits and bobs. We had some guys build some scaffold up the front of the house. And when they took the scaffold down, they've damaged the fence and they've damaged the gate. So I've got to repair them. But obviously, weather permitting, because obviously it's been either freezing cold or pissing down with rain. So I'll try and get them fixed. And maybe do a bit of gardening, a little front garden. All the weeds need pulling out with the spring coming. So I might just get on top of a few odd jobs. I need to wash my car. Definitely need to get my car washed. It's fucking mangy. The outside. Fucking hell.
Do you get the brakes sorted?
Yeah. Done. Well, it's all done and dusted, that bit. Piece of cake. Done the wipes rear brakes. They're done. I think I need to look at our brake wear indicators on the front. I think they're the ones that's going to light up on the dash. So the pads are fine. I know they're fine because I've only done them recently. I think it's just the wear sensors are fucking going dual alley. I think they're not much to replace. Only coppers. I'm not sure if I'm working the weekend yet. I could be. I might not be. I don't know yet. I haven't got the new rotor out yet. Probably get that tomorrow.
I've got some taxes to finish up. I've got these reviews to finish up. And I didn't decide, though, with this new graphics card, I am changing OBS when I do recordings to go 60 frames per second instead of 30.
Yeah.
I may not be able to do it live, but that'll make it true HD when I upload them.
Have you tried gaming with it yet?
Yes. That was the first thing I did to tax the graphics card, for an extended period to try and get any potential issues to surface, at least make them recognizable.
Yeah.
And I'm impressed. Like the games that are optimized with NVIDIA and make use of the AI. The TV I had set up in 4K, and I was able to game with Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, and even Ghost Recon in HD 4K, and it was able to maintain the 60 frames per second. I'd get a little bit of tearing once in a while, but if I had a true 4K monitor instead of a 4K TV, it would have adaptive sync, and it could compensate like the few frames that it drops down to like 50 frames per second. It would be able to cover that up and fake it. But overall, I'm really impressed. For gaming, the graphics card works great. But I'm a content creator. I want it to do the job for my content creation. That means it's got to run DaVinci Resolve. It's got to make use of the AI for the fusion effects that are in there. And then obviously for our live show, I would love to be able to do this at 60 frames per second using the same 6 megabits per second. But no. The DJ scene at the beginning, the desk is way too complex. It can't handle, it struggles to maintain 30 frames per second.
Wow.
And I shouldn't have to simplify my scene with the current generation graphics card. It should just function. Part of me is like, you know what? I'll wait 6 months and then that'll be new enough of a card. I'll be able to sell it for what I paid for it or thereabouts. And then just have the $200 cost to upgrade to a TI.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's a 2-slot TI. The advantage of the TI is it gives you 2 encoder chips, 2 of the NVIC encoder chips. This only has one.
Right. Like you say, the 2-slot one, I mean, there's a lot going into that, isn't there? So the 2-slot one might be a bit tight. You never know, though.
Listen, the 4080 that came out last year is a 2-slot card. The Founders Edition was a 2-slot card.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Matter of fact, when I was at the store looking to buy the original graphics, the 5070 Micro Center, they had a brand new, completely built computer with the latest Intel chip, the latest it was the 4080 card in it. They wanted $3,000 for it.
$3,000. Fucking hell.
And it's not even a full tower case.
So them 4080 cards must be like hen's teeth to get out of, unless you got one second hand.
Yeah, that was a brand new one. Like that.
And as you see, with the 4080s like being so good and so popular, who's going to sell it? If it's, who's going to sell the 4080 card to upgrade on that?
So I've come to the resolution that what I'm going to need to do is, like streamers and gamers have done for a long fucking time. They play their game on one computer and only use the other computer to stream.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
So I'm going to do the same thing here. All these extra webcams that I have on for the original opening scene and stuff, I'm going to pull them off of this computer, dump them onto that computer, since now that one's got the 3060. It's also an X570 Pro motherboard. And I got the USB cards I can throw into that one as well to support all the webcams. Let that one sit there and do nothing, idle input all these webcams. And this one is only going to be the 4 DSLR cameras on the HDMI input card. That's it.
That's it.
And then obviously the Elgato face cams. So I transfer the workload off of here onto there, and I replace a couple of the active, what are they? Can't think off the top of my head. Shaders. Replace them with a video file. So it doesn't have to render the shader live. You can just play a video file as a shader.
Yeah. Yeah.
Job done. I can reduce the workload, then I'll be able to do the 60 frames per second, especially because by the time I get around to doing that in 3 months, the drivers will be fully matured or relatively matured.
Well, you know when you made your intro scenes, you sort them out in DaVinci. What did you render them out at? 30 frames.
Yeah, because that's what the original project was created when I dropped that 30 frame per second film in.
Right.
So, but going forward, I'm going to upgrade those to a 60 frames per second. I'll record that in the 60 frames per second, and I'll stream in 30 frames per second.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could re-render them at 60 frames and just see out of curiosity.
You can, and it fakes it, but for the old stuff, I'm not gonna piss with it. I'm gonna finish uploading the ones that I've already recorded intros to. The new ones are gonna be recorded at 60 frames per second.
Got you. That makes sense.
But I mean, editing in DaVinci, some things are better. Like I said, if I render something, it's still like rendering the weekly intro. It still took 2 minutes to do it. But when I made a modification to it and then did it again, it rendered it in half the time.
Right.
And the third time I rendered it, it rendered it in 39 seconds.
So how's it doing with your editing? You know, like for scrubbing through your video and that? Is it not
scrubbing,
jiggering,
it's perfectly fine. It's way nice with scrubbing. But when you do like any fusion effects, you're fucked.
That's when it's
because none of the AI tools are incorporated in DaVinci yet. You're just using raw computing power to get that to render.
Yeah, I know you. I see what you mean. You never know. Maybe with the next driver update, they might sort that out. You know what I mean?
Happy hippie, if you got the 2080, stick with it.
Yeah.
Because you won't find anything better at a reasonable cost. Certainly not one that justifies what these things cost nowadays.
On the other side of the coin as well, you find a lot of DaVinci upgrades are now catering for bigger cards, aren't they? Newer cards and all that shit. So, you know, the combination of NVIDIA and DaVinci, you know, they might get it together finally.
Listen,
eventually.
I didn't get the 40 series because they went from 12 gig of RAM to 8 gig of RAM. And that was something I noticed whenever I played, you know, the games the first time on this card is. It tells you exactly when you change the settings, how much of your VRAM it's going to use.
Got you.
And every single time it was at like 8 gig of RAM. Some textures and stuff and like the buffering when if it would like slow down and try to use AI to render the frames to compensate would go over 8 gig of RAM. So if you got the 3060 card, you're going to be fucked. You're not going to be able to play full resolution because the VRAM is going to limit you.
Got you.
So I'm glad I stepped up from the 60 to 70 series.
It's like you said, with everything new, you're gonna get bugs. Just wait and see for a little while. See if they get some new drivers out. Like I said, probably this time next year, if you bought one a year down the line, I bet it's mint once they've sorted all the shit out.
Yeah.
That was wrong.
So my next thing is I'm going to start building a latest AM5 series motherboard. In a year, I hope to replace this with an AM5 motherboard and in the same series AMD processor.
Very good.
9000 series. Because then that's also going to take this graphics card from being PCIe 4 to PCIe 5. That one little extra sliver might be enough to do what I'm asking it to do.
Yeah. Fingers crossed, sir. Fingers crossed. You'll get there, man. You'll get there.
And worst case scenario, in a year, this 5080 cards are going to be a lot cheaper than they are now. Knock on wood.
You know yourself.
They get that sorted.
You know yourself with technology that, you know, there could be something new out and make that fucking old by that time comes out. You know what I mean?
And once it's made old, it'll be affordable.
Yeah.
I didn't buy my 3060 as soon as it came out. I bought it when I was ready to build the computer. Right before COVID hit, knock on wood. And there was an abundant supply, and I only paid like $340, $360 for it.
Cracking card. I love it. Absolutely
Definitely got my money's worth out of it.
Yeah. Cracking piece of kit. Does the job, mate. It does the job, as they say. Well, I mean, for me it does. I'm not running the Starship Enterprise, you know what I mean? So I'm all right.
Speaking of which, I need to take a look. Are you still sending me 25 frames per second, or? Yeah, go ahead and save changes.
I don't think so. Something along them lines.
Yeah, 23 frames per second you're sending me today. You have to check your OBS settings and see what it's set at.
Oh, nowadays I've never touched nothing in here for donkeys.
It's just you go under File in OBS and then go to Settings.
Yeah.
You won't be able to change it because you're streaming your virtual camera. But as soon as you open it up, you'll get the General tab. If you go down to Video, it'll tell you common FPS values and what you have it set at.
Mine's 24 NTSC at the moment.
Yeah. After the show today, when you shut down virtual camera, change that to 30.
Yeah. I need to because I think my camera's running at 30 anyway.
Yeah. So you're giving your computer extra work to downgrade it.
Yeah.
You don't need to. Send it straight through. I figured it would be a piece of cake for me to do 60 frames per second because all the monitors that it's capturing are 60 frames per second. All the cameras, well, the Canon cameras are 59.94, not 60.
Yeah.
Big deal. Every 5 minutes, it doubles a frame. Big deal. But it struggled on that DJ scene. and I know it's because of the shaders. Like the Starting Soon has a shader over top of it that gives it that rainbow glowing, changing thing.
Yeah.
The sound bars, when we talk, it has those bars that go up and down. There's a shader over top of that, and there's a shader that splits it and mirrors it for right and left side.
Yeah.
That's what makes it longer than 16 milliseconds to render a frame. And that's 30 frames per second.
Your sound bars are running mint on the stream. I mean, they're still toppling along, no bother. They're near bother at all.
It's the visual effects that take it over the top.
It is a pain in the butt, like you say, when you pay all that money for something, hoping it's going to improve it, and it doesn't. It's a bit of a bummer. You know what I mean? It's like, you bastard.
Yeah, because it's like my original graphics card I've had in there was a $350 graphics card. So I figured if I'm spending $700 plus the, latest bleeding edge technology tax of $100 on top of that, I should get twice the performance. If I'm paying twice the price, I need twice the performance to justify it. And I'm putting a video out to warn other people, don't do it. Wait 6 months. Maybe once the, drivers are sorted and DaVinci uses the AI chip on the graphics card, then there's a different picture. But right now,
just wait a while.
You're wasting your money.
Rated TVMA Louis, what MG is disposable? Depends what part of the world you're in. UK, they're normally 20 milligram. US, you're hitting what?
Here there's 50, 5% solution, but they've put in software to compensate. You can switch your NIC level because what it does is it cuts back the coil that's vaporizing the nicotine solution in here. So even though the solution is always going to be a 5% solution in here, it cuts back the nicotine output. So you can select it as a 5%, 50 milligram, 30 milligram, 10 milligram, or you can just completely turn the NIC off and be 0 milligram.
There you go.
But
normally about
your standard disposables are all 5%, 50 milligram here in the States.
Yeah. UK and probably EU.
And Canada, it's 20 milligram cap.
Yeah. There you go.
Unless they get a black market product.
Well, this is it. You get black market, then you can.
It could be anything.
The world, it could be anything you like. You just don't know.
The chance of you getting anything higher than 50 milligram is only possible in an FDA authorized product. Like the Juul is 59 milligram. The Enjoy Ace is either, I think, 59 milligram or 24 milligram pods.
The astronauts have made it back to Earth after 9 months stuck on the space station.
Oh,
Thank
awesome.
you, Elon. Elon.
Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate you telling us about that.
I knew they were due. They'd set off today, a 17-hour journey back home.
I figured they were going to make a big stink about it, but I didn't see anything on Twitter about that this morning.
Probably on your news channel somewhere. Something like that.
Oh, it's live now. SpaceX is live now on Twitter.
Yeah, it's live.
All right, boys and girls, I think we're going to wrap it up for today. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I love this Nutter Butter recipe that we were working on.
Yeah, right into that one.
And that dairy milk really helps sell it as a Nutter Butter. Even the cookie tastes different now with that milk that's sat on that, the dairy milk. But
the splash down the Gulf of America, not the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, now.
Hey, at least they didn't splash down in the Gulf of Australia.
There you go. We're renaming
all right,
the
boys
planet
and girls,
now.
peace, love, and Hunky Vape is my wish to all of you, and to end cigarette combustion. And we'll be back same time, same place next week for another round.
Will be. As always, boys and girls, thank you. All of you guys in chat, you do make the show. Please remember to hit that like button on your way out. Also, you know where all the social media, the Discord is. Feel free to put all your hand checks, your pet checks, or questions, or anything you want mentioned on the show, I'm sure Alex will try and squeeze it in somewhere. We've got 5 hours, so I'd imagine we can squeeze something in somewhere. And as always, boys and girls, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.